need you. Ooh, I love you. I do need you.
You know I make you feel good. Don't you wanna feel good, good, good? Sometimes I wish that we could go back before you got hurt, hurt, hurt. When before I was scared, now I'm feeling prepared. Don't you wanna feel good? Don't you wanna feel good, good, good?
When you said you were leaving, I thought that you meant it. I played the victim, you start as indifferent. Hindsight comes standard with rose-colored lenses. Hate to admit it, you're better off. Now you're too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it.
Maybe feelings change, I can remember all the reasons why we've been separate ways. Feeling all alone in your company, keeping you captive with guilty chains.
We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again.
Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will go, give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will go, give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. We can start again. We can start it.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice tracing on my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the core. Oh, oh, oh.
Hello once again, everybody, and welcome into another exciting week of RFDL. I'm Ecliptic Phase, joined here by Arilax. Arilax, how are you doing today?
I'm doing absolutely amazing. What about you, Fade?
I'm doing all right. You guys know how we do this by this point. We got some incredible matches for you guys today, but before we talk about those, let's talk a little bit about what happened last week. Arilax, it was a couple of really interesting games, a couple of, I'd say a blowout, and then there was one game that took it all the way to 5. Definitely a great week last time.
Oh, absolutely it was. Starting off, Rule No versus Floof Crew with an amazing shot by Bloop there. Rule No managing to take this one in Game 4, and it was an immaculate series all the way through. I think only 2 games with a 2-goal differential and 2 games with a 1-goal differential. Very, very close all the way through.
And Rule No starting to impress me a little bit more. They definitely had a slow start to the season, but ever since they added Liska to the roster, that team it's just been getting better and better. I'm definitely excited to see them play in one of the doubleheaders that 3 teams had this week. Definitely gonna have to see how they perform. I definitely think it'll be good for the team to get a couple more wins under their belt, but they are facing some pretty tough opponents. Luckily for them, though, I think they went against some of the harder opponents at the beginning of this season. So I think that going into this second half of the season coming up will be very telling on where that roster is going to show up in the standings.
Yeah, absolutely. As we get to the final game here, Floof Crew putting up a really good fight, but Rule No just coming back in that Game 4 and then winning it in overtime here. Again, absolutely amazing performance from that team here.
Yeah, you can see it went all the way to overtime. It was definitely close, and that save from Bloop, very crucial there. And Bloop, kind of the MVP of this entire roster, at least in this series in particular, scoring this game winner here that he's going to get. Just slots that. Oh, yeah, but that save from Alex, you cannot doubt Floof Crew's skills there. I forgot that even happened.
There it is.
But then we'll talk about our next game here, which was iBuyFirsters versus Kitten Corp. And Kitten Corp, one of those teams where I actually thought the opposite of Rule No here, where once they added Daki to the squad, I really thought that they were going to pop off and start moving towards those top spots, but really hasn't been able to put it all together just yet.
Yeah, in this scoreline here, iBuyFursuit's taking this one in a sweep. However, that definitely doesn't show how close these games were. Every single game, besides the first one, was just a 1-goal differential. It was very, very close all the way through, and honestly just some unfortunate moments from Kitten Corp. As we see here, Sharky Boy just really, really good on that offense, but then just a little bit lacking in the defense for the entire team, which allowed iBuyFursuits to win this one.
Yeah, definitely some really good play, and for iBuyFursuits, once again, they've had a really tough time, and Arilax, was that you I saw scoring that goal? Nice one there. But
Thank you.
iBuyFursuits have had a really tough time in this league with roster changes and such, but they finally have found a couple of really good teammates in Golden and Vayan. So adding Corrupt to that squad as the manager, he's definitely happy with his choices now. And they're going to be looking at, once again, another one of the double headers this week. They're definitely going to want to try and take both of those games, move to the top of that leaderboard in that second place spot that everybody's fighting for. But you can just see there's just some unfortunate situations going on there to end out King Court's run. And then we go to this game, Fox Clan versus Black Bunny Gaming, and Black Bunny Gaming just looking as strong as ever. I mean, what can you say about this squad except they are just unbeatable at this point?
Yeah, they pretty much are unbeatable, and I'm sorry, Fade, that you had to go up against them. It's just, this team is just absolutely unstoppable, and even though they were already dominant in week 1, it feels like they're just getting better and better every single week, and nobody is able to catch up to them here.
I will say, for Fox Clan, in my opinion, they definitely did have a very close game against them, against Black Bunny here. As you can see in this game too right now, back and forth the entire time. Just a couple of mistakes at the end definitely could have led to a Fox Clan victory if that went a little bit better for them. But they're going to use that to reflect on and learn for their next matchup against the team. Hopefully it'll go a little bit better. Not going that sweet faction. We're not going to talk about that goal right there from Ecliptic
No, but I want to talk about it. Hello, Rex.
The crowd goes wild.
Whoa.
And Rex, what did you think about this game here? Black Bunny Gaming versus Fox Clan last week.
Well, I mean, it was pretty good. For Black Bunny Gaming, that is. I mean, Fox Clan kind of got destroyed. They had some good chances, I think, but in the end, Black Bunny Gaming's consistency won them the series, and I guess, you know, Fox Clan also kind of dragged down by this Ecliptic Fates dude, I don't know.
Right.
Okay.
Well, along with that, we had the last match of the day, which somehow always tends to be one of the most exciting. In this case, it was Gentle Paws versus Floof Crew, and Gentle Paws, they just love to keep their matches really exciting, like close to, heart-pounding. You know, every single game they go into, they have such potential to either win or lose the series, and they just seem to show up at just the right times to try and take them to Game 5s. Floof Crew, however, doing an excellent job taking that first game, and I believe, if I'm correct, they take the second here too. Definitely showed up when needed most in these games.
Yeah, and we see their Gentle Paws just not allowing anything in from Floof Crew for those first 2 games, but then Floof Crew just coming back with a lot of momentum, surprisingly, in Game 3, winning that one 4-3, and then just coming back even more in Game 4, winning it 5-1, and then just a very, very close game in Game 5 as well. And I believe it was Gentle Paws that won that one. Was that right?
That would be correct. And honestly, we gotta talk a little bit about Floof Crew here, because this roster has so much potential. Zombie, Pads, and Alex. Alex has been looking really good on the defensive line. Pads just has a couple of mistakes that they need to iron out, and they're having a lot of problems on the NA servers. And Zombie, just, they're a very good all-around player. You expect so much more from this team, but they haven't been able to put it together, and we're definitely going to look to see if they can do that in their final match of this first half of the season, Rex.
Yeah, I mean, right as we see it here in the highlights too, Floof Crew was absolutely destroying Game 4, and then, I don't know, something changed. Gentle Paws downloaded them or something, and Game 5, didn't really go their way as much as Game 4 did, but overall still great plays, and Floof Crew are gonna be one of the teams we will see play today, I think, in the coming up match, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We will be talking about that soon, but yeah, Gentle Paws doing a really good time there, and where are we at? We're at here. Hey guys, NA Production.
There we go.
Strikes again. You know how we do it here. I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a flash right there, let you see some of our excellent transitions going into this. But yeah, let's talk about the schedule for today and the leaderboard as it stands, because right now the leaderboard is kind of all over the place besides of that top spot. We got Black Bunny Gaming up in top. They cannot lose that top seed today. 5-0, plus 13 game diff, plus 29 goal diff. As we've said, they seem to be unbeatable, and they've been proving it week after week. Underneath them, Gentle Paws and Rule No. Rule No taking that third spot just with a 1% win percentage above iBuyFursuits there. And Fox Clan and Floof Crew also basically tied. Fox Clan does take that 5th seed as they are up in goal differential by 4. So that'll be there. And then on the bottom, guys, Kid and Corp 1 and 3. They just haven't been showing up to their true potential in this league, and I'm hoping that we see a bit more from them today.
Yeah, but I just want to say Black Bunny Gaming just absolutely dominant so far. The only team with a positive game diff, and that is probably because every other team has had to go up against them and just has not been able to really take anything off of them. And we shall see how this goes going into today with Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp, the number 1 seed versus the number 7 seed. This will be a very interesting match, but you'll have to wait for that one.
Yeah, indeed. And we'll talk about our schedule here, as here's the schedule for today. We got a lot of games to cover, guys. We're going to be starting off with iBuyFursuits versus Floof Crew, moving straight into iBuyFursuits' second game versus Rule No, then moving straight into Rule No's second game versus Kitten Corp. Then we're going to take a break from the doubleheaders. We're going to go Gentle Pods versus Fox Clan, and then to end out the night, Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp. And at that point, we will know where everybody's at in our leaderboard, and we will know exactly where players are going to be placed for the mid-season tournament. So this week, going to mean so much for every single win that you can get. All these guys are going to be playing at the top of their game. I'm so excited to see some great Rocket League.
Oh yeah, we're all gonna be doing our best, I think, and it's gonna be some great games to watch. At least I hope so. Not everything is just a sweep.
And we shall see going into this. And as we saw in the schedule today, this is the first day where we have 5 matches going on today. So this one's gonna run on quite a while. So you guys just try and stay awake is all I can ask, because I know these are going to be some exciting games.
Absolutely. And just to let all of you guys out on the Twitch space know about next week. So next week is going to be our mid-season tournament. That means the times are going to be a little bit different because all matches have to be played as they come in the bracket. So we will be starting here Saturday and Sunday. We got 2 days for you guys next week at 2:30 p.m. EDT. That's going to be, actually, no, 2 p.m. EDT, my bad. That's going to be, for you Europeans over there, 1800 UTC, I believe, will be the time that we start. And we got a lot of matches to go through next week. It's going to be crew battle format. Everybody's very excited to play in that. Top seed gets a bye in the first round, and then everybody else comes in from there. So, definitely exciting. As we've said, iBuyFursuits basically has that top seed locked down. Did I say iBuyFursuits? Because I mean Black Bunny Gaming.
Yep.
But Black Bunny Gaming, yeah, Black Bunny Gaming definitely ready to get that bye. And your seeding is so important right now, guys, because if I look at the document right now showing where the playoff is, if you're seeded 4 or 5, if you win that game, you have to play Black Bunny Gaming in your next round. You do not want to be that 4th or 5th seed going into this tournament. It is a double elimination bracket, so you're going to have another chance, but you really got to hope that Black Bunny Gaming does not show up for their tournament match, because they're just so dominant. So you really want to avoid the 4th and 5th seed as much as possible.
Yeah, every team is gonna strive to do that anyway, I think, no matter who they're gonna face. But not having to go up against Black Bunny Gaming might just be a little bit more of an incentive in that way.
And yeah, Firestreak, you are correct in that chat there. 2 through 6 basically tied, which means this week's so important. There's a lot of teams playing double headers though, and they can get ahead of some of these teams who have already played their double headers. In particular, Rule No, I believe iBuyFursuits. If either of those 2 teams win both of their games, they can go up to 4 wins, and I believe that's going to beat out anybody else in the standings. Let me just make sure of that. Yeah, so they would beat out anybody because the highest win any other team could get is going to be 3 wins. So they'd automatically get that second place if they win both of their matches today, which is huge going into this midseason tournament.
Definitely gonna be nice to see that for either of these teams, of course. Gonna be hoping for one of them, but, you know, definitely gonna be interesting to see the matchups either way. Alex, what do you think?
I'm just gonna say what I've said every single week. I'm excited to see some Rocket League here. I
am for sure. But just for the moment, guys, we are waiting on the teams to be ready for everybody for their match. We are going to go ahead and start talking about it a little bit, though, guys. It's going to be Floof Crew versus iBuyFursuits. Prediction coming up in the chat right now, guys. So if you guys see that, make sure to spend some points on that. But interesting series, guys. What are your guys' thoughts on both of these teams?
I mean, Floof Crew has always been a bit of a, I don't know, it's, sometimes they played really well, other times you think, like, what happened here? So, definitely gonna be interested to see how they can perform today, especially as they have a rather early slot when it comes to time, so that's probably gonna help all of the Floof Crew players out. But I think iBuyFursuits had a huge glow up with the roster changes, and I mean, they can basically beat almost all of the teams right now, I think, if they play really well. So it's gonna be a great first matchup, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
I completely agree with you. Yeah, sorry about that.
No, I'm fine. That's fine, Alex. You tell me, what are your thoughts on the squads?
I think this is going to be just a very interesting matchup because, as I've said multiple times, Floof Crew is very, very defensive overall, and Pads being the main shooter of the team there, and iBuyFursuits also having a very similar structure with Korup being the main shooter, while Vayne and Golden are just holding down that back end. And just seeing that and seeing how those playstyles are very, very similar, I'm very curious to see how this will go, knowing that, like, seeing how, like, as I said, how those teams are structured, it might just feel like it's one team versus the same exact team, and we shall see which one is able to edge it out. But personally, I feel that this is going to be a very, very close match.
Yeah, well, let's talk about a couple of these teams first, in particular the members of each squad. Let's talk about iBuyFursuits, guys. This is going to be Corrupt, Vayne, and Golden, and as we said, they've had a definite glow up on the team since these two have joined Corrupt here, and they're definitely looking to be strong competitors. None of them on the top of the leaderboards just yet, but with the performances like they've been putting out, I wouldn't be surprised if they hit those top standings here pretty soon.
They are definitely a huge opponent to go up against. I mean, as I've said at the beginning, iBuyFursuits was kind of slacking, but recently they've really picked up the pace, had some insane matches, some insane plays, and I think it was the last weekend where they even won with a sub, so just gonna be even more interesting to see what they can do together with Corrupt.
Yeah, and I believe, correct me if I'm mistaken, but we've only seen this entire team as it is right now play only once before. Is that right?
That is correct. They played against FoxClan in week 3, and that was a very interesting match from my perspective. Definitely did not. I definitely underestimated the impact that Vayne and Golden would have on the roster, and they definitely took advantage of us in our defensive times, and my goodness, they are such a good squad right now. Like, Vayne, very mechanical, just knows exactly where to put the ball. Golden on defense has been phenomenal, and it looks like, you know, they're definitely going to be a hard team to beat. But we also have their opponents here, Floof Crew here, but surprisingly enough, we are going to be having a sub for this one. We are going to have Nano coming in replace of Alex for this match today, along with Pads and Zami. Nano is a player that we haven't seen play at all in this league, so I'm very excited to see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, Nano definitely gonna be a bit of a shake-up for Flufru. I think they've gotten very comfortable playing with Alex, so it's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out. But Zami and Pads, we've seen a lot from them. You've already touched on Pads' kind of deficiencies on NA servers, but gonna hope that it's not gonna be that big of a problem today. But we're just gonna have to see in game. I think Flufru are definitely gonna put up a good fight. What do you think, Alex?
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting. Again, as you said, Nano being put on that team might shake things up just a little bit, but knowing how good Pads and Zami are, I am sure that they'll be able to adapt to that change as much as they can. And, I mean, like, no matter what, they're going to be shooting for the win here. So we shall see how it goes.
Yeah, I am absolutely excited to see how these guys play. We do have them all getting ready in the lobby now, so it's only going to be a few more minutes before we get going with our first match. And I will let you guys know, Fluke Crew, being the lower seed here for, I think, maybe the first time, they get to pick the server, and that means we will be starting on EU. Once again, for those that don't know the rules, if there are 2 or more EU players in the match, we do alternating servers. The lower seed does get the first pick for game 1. And then we go to, if we get to a game 5, the team that gets to pick it is the one with the higher goal differential. So going straight to EU for game 1, do you think that's going to affect iBuy Fursuits at all, guys?
It's definitely gonna be something that Flufru is gonna be happy about. I think just getting into a good flow on a home server before they have to inevitably face the away servers might help them warm up a bit quicker and get into like a good stride. So I think they're gonna be happy with that.
Yeah, and as you mentioned before, Fade, Pads is not performing as well as they probably want to on those away servers, so getting that home server right off the bat is going to give them a lot of momentum that might be crucial in this matchup here.
Definitely have to agree there. We're gonna have to see what they do to kind of deal with that. It has been a week, so maybe Pads has been grinding a little bit more. I'm not entirely sure. It could also be like a communication thing, so we're definitely going to want to see if maybe that's something that they work on as well. We're just going to have to see what they can do. I mean, this squad is going to be very powerful. I do think that having the sub in Nano might affect them a little bit. And we got to definitely look at iBuy Fursuits here and give them a little bit of an edge. And that might give them an edge going into their next series as well, as they'll immediately be going into play Rule No after this one.
Yeah, let's hope that Floof Crew can get their mental down a bit, right?
So we shall see how it goes here.
Let's hope they don't gather insane momentum and just sweep Rule No. Poor team.
I mean, Rex, you can only really hope there.
Yeah.
All right, well,
And
we
only
got...
count on my lucky stars, you know,
For sure.
as with my shots.
Well, guys, we are about to get started here, so I gotta ask you guys, predictions for the series. Who's taking this one?
You know, Alex, I think you should start with this one, as I think I'm pretty sure what you're gonna say.
And by that, you mean you're just gonna copy my answer. Okay, I see how it is.
No, I'm pretty locked in.
No? Okay. I think I'm gonna go with iBuy Fursuit for this one. I think, while again Pads and Zami are very good players, the addition of Nano into there, I feel, will disrupt the flow that they have on that team just a little bit too much. And as I said, iBuy Fursuits has a very similar playstyle to Floof Crew, and with Nano being added, kind of disrupting that flow just a little bit, I feel that iBuy Fursuits will be able to effectively beat Floof Crew at their own game here.
You know, you actually surprised me a bit there. I thought you were just gonna say, they both play good. I don't want to choose anyone, but I'm gonna be with you on this one. I think iBuy Fursuit's kind of rise lately has been going real good, and then also with the handicap of Flufcrew having to sub in someone pretty late too. I think iBuy Fursuit is just gonna have the edge, but I'd be happy for Flufcrew to prove me wrong.
I mean, there's nothing more to be said. You guys kind of said it all. Like, Blue Crew does have a sub coming in. It is going to be a little bit hard for them to get the chemistry going right off the bat. Along with that, iBuy Fursuit's looking so strong as of late. I gotta give the edge to them. I think it's going to be a closer series. I don't think it's going to go to 5. I think it'll go to 4. But I am going to give this 3-1 to iBuy Fursuits. But, you know, guys, we always say it. There's only so much that we can do by talking. We have to see the match play out, and it is time to get started with match number 1 of Week 5 of our Rocket First Draft League. And guys, it's gonna be me and Rex. We're going with iBuy Fursuits with Fluke Crew to start the day, and let's see what these guys can bring to the table, Rex.
Let's see it. Let's get into some good old Rocket League. Fluke Crew versus iBuy Fursuits. You know, we all predict iBuy Fursuits, but let's still root for the underdogs in this situation. Let's see what Fluke Crew can put up against iBuy Fursuits in the first match of the day.
And Rex, we need you to join spectators. There we go.
Yeah, my game crashed, so I'm on reconnecting right now.
Okay, well, guys, we are going to start right now. Fluke Crew off with a quick attack from Pads. It's going to be stopped by Corrupt there on the back line. Golden trying to get a touch out to a teammate, and Zami just gonna dunk them off there. I definitely expect to see a lot more aggression coming out from Pads and Zami, but they're gonna have to play it safe a little bit as well. Not gonna have to want to leave Nano in the back line all on their own, so we're gonna have to see how they adjust for that. Meanwhile, iBuy Fursuit's trying to stay in that midfield. However, it's a long clear. Vayan will get back in time and stops any offensive pressure from the Fluke Crew here. Now Corrupt pushing it high towards a teammate. Golden going to be the first one to it, beating Nano out. Looking for the second touch, can't quite find it, and Zombie wins the 50 into the midfield. Corrupt going to get a nice touch out, but Pads is going to have the ball. Going for the flip reset. Nano is there. Nano's going to score, and that's going to be 1-0 for Fluke Crew right here.
And that's a good showing for the sub. Getting the first goal, of course, Pads doing a lot of the heavy lifting there, but Nano Blue in the correct position to follow up on it. Well done by Fluke Crew. Is gonna give them an early lead in game number 1. Still 4 minutes and 4 on the clock. iBuy Fursuits a little scramble in, or a little mistake in defense in the beginning rather, but they still have more than enough time to make up for it, especially with a missed touch from Zami. Gives Corrupt a chance to put it towards the pink net. Pets cannot touch it either. Nano Blue cannot get the follow-up. Golden is gonna equalize just about 20 seconds later.
And definitely good move from Golden there. Pads just can't quite get the read. Doesn't have the right amount of momentum to get to that ball. And it was well put up by the iBuy Fursuits offense for that one. Tying up the game pretty quickly. That's definitely what they want to see for that roster. Unfortunately, not what you're going to want to see for Fluke Crew. It's Nano not going to be able to get a touch here. Pads with the 50. It's going to be high, and Zami first one up to it. These faster reads, definitely what I like to see from Fluke Crew. Zami gonna look for the redirect. It's over Van, but not enough. And 3:25 on the clock. Looks like another shot from Nano coming in. And we're definitely seeing a little bit more aggression from him, as I thought we might. Now Golden going to have this moved over to the side. Zami with a good bump. And Pads looking for the pass, but it's not going to touch the right part of their car. They're going to fake this touch. And Van just going to be able to get this past to everyone else on the offense. Now, 3 minutes remaining. And we're going back into the iBuy Fursuit's corner. Rex, we have seen a lot of aggression in this yellow half.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's a bit more of a back and forth, and right as I say that, Corrupt gets a good read on Zami's attempted clear, completely dunks him away. We can see here in the replay it started out with Nano not really getting a good clear away, leading to some iBuy Fursuits aggression right here. Well done from iBuy Fursuits to capitalize on that. And I mean, against this new rising roster from iBuy Fursuits, mistakes like that are just something that you cannot allow to happen. Zami is gonna try to equalize here, gets blocked though. Pads with a good follow-up, puts it a bit high, and no one there to keep the pressure. Nano Blue is going to go off the sidewall though, gets a flip mid, and Zami is there for another touch. Can Zami get another one? No, he cannot. Nano though towards net. Korob is gonna be there for the save. Pads with the follow-up, it goes above gold, and Pads equalizes. Just above half of the game remaining right here. And we see, as you said, a back and forth, especially in goals right now. Very nice shot from Flufk right here.
Definitely a good move from Floof Crew to be able to tie that one up just with under half the game remaining. This is definitely what we need to see. Now, Zami looking for a shot. Van going to be putting this over to the side. Immediate pressure for the Floof Crew off of kickoff here. And now Golden, excellent touch pass. Zami's not going to have a lot of boost, so they're going to have to play this one a little bit slow. Does get it underneath Golden, though. But Pad's going to be that last back. Corrupt can't find a touch out to a teammate, and Golden just going to try and keep the pressure here. Let's see what happens. Zami over to Nano. And it's almost an excellent clear attempt, but Van does shut that down at the source. Now Nano can't get it past Corrupt. Corrupt looking for the air dribble, and Pad's going to shut that down completely. Not wanting to give this man any sort of space, which is a very good idea if you're Floof Crew here. Now Corrupt can't get past Nano. It's a really good dunk. Golden puts it out to Zami, but no one on the Floof Crew offense can really capitalize on this. Pad's looking for the solo play, and Van puts it out to the corner. And this is something that we've seen a lot from Floof Crew, where they get a really good dunk or a really good 50, and there's just no one there to capitalize on the shot very quickly, and it really allows the opposing team to move out of their half pretty easily.
Yeah, right now, Floof Crew tried to get some more time to get touches on those balls, went for some more physical plays. Pads even going as far as bumping someone in net and getting a good save right here. Pads cannot get another save though. Just hitting 60 seconds in this game, and Vayan puts Ibai Fursuits back in the lead here. It really seems like Floof Crew is struggling as soon as Ibai Fursuits gets some sustained pressure here. Just everyone doing little defensive mistakes here, and Ibai Fursuits just capitalizing on it.
Still plenty of time for this squad to come back, and that might do it with the bump! Zami gonna score a tying goal, only just off the kickoff, and from Pads here. MVP on this move in particular, that bump on Corrupt, so crucial in allowing Zami a way forward.
Yeah, and it's exactly what I've been hitting at before. Pads going for some crazy aggressive physical play. Maybe a kickoff goal, you know, Vayan can save it. But yeah, Pads overall, Floof Crew, I think I've seen Zami go for some bumps as well. This one's going goal as well, and Goal cannot get the save. What a shot from Zami, crossbar, and down is gonna give Floof Crew a lead in this game.
And that's insane. Golden so close to that touch there, just not quite able to connect. And that's going to be a little bit of the server diff that you're going to have to deal with in some of these matchups. And you really have to make sure that you're ready for it as your game starts. All these players know what's coming, so they have to be prepared to be playing on some of these servers where their touches might be a little bit farther than they might anticipate. And now Floof Crew definitely gaining the benefits here as we go for a nice air dribble from Pads there. Nano trying to get a touch, not going to be able to find it. Van going to clear it over. Pads, it's going to be the last back. Can't get the touch. Corrupt looks for a shot. It's going to be saved on the goal line with 5 seconds left. Is anybody from Ibai Fursuits going to be able to score? Van tries to keep it up, but it's behind them. Nano puts it down, and Case, this is the wrong one. Hold up. This is supposed to be Floof Crew.
NA Production.
NA Production, guys, as Floof Crew gonna end up winning that one, guys. Definitely a good game from them to start this one off, and it was really close at the end there.
Really, did you put the last seconds into the highlight fade?
Oh, of course, that save.
Like the last second we've seen, I think, because Zami went for a bump, which forced Corrupt to miss the ball at the end, so they could not keep up the pressure and maybe force the goal, maybe force overtime, who knows, but very well done from Floof Crew at the end there. They really figured out the physicality that they needed, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. It was definitely a good goal to be scored there, or a good game to be had there by Floof Crew, but it was definitely close. They definitely had a little bit, there were definitely some problems I think that they're going to need to work on for the future, but I do think that going into this next match, going on NA, this is going to be the true test for Floof Crew here. As I am trying to wait for these replays to be ready, but it doesn't seem like they're loading very fast at all. So we're probably just going to be getting into this next match here on US East servers. So this is something we've talked about many times where Pads just does not have a great time on these servers, and we're going to have to see how they play into that.
Yeah, definitely gonna be interesting to see how things change, especially now that the Floof Crew have kind of adapted the more physicality-heavy playstyle, which, you know, can be a bit tricky on away servers where you also have to deal with that ping. You know, kind of get those phantom demos every now and then, and, well, only one way to find out what happened is, oh, it's gonna be to watch the next game, but I thought it was the next game, instead it's just the highlights. No, is it?
No, we're on the next game.
Okay, well, I got confused by the score on the top there, but on to game 2 anyway. Zami here with a good 50, going right midwards, and Nano tries to follow up. Good defense though from iBuy Fursuit's Pets with the touch in field, and a bit of a forced back pass. Well done from, or well defended from iBuy Fursuit's here, but Floof Crew is not gonna give up so easily. Yes, they will. Zami just missing that save by a few centimeters on the goal line. iBuy Fursuits once again taking the lead in game number 2.
And definitely something that we expect to see here on the NA server is iBuy Fursuits going up quick. Now we're going to have to see how Floof Crew will respond to this one as a kickoff goes all the way towards their corner. A pass out, but it only goes to Van. Van looks for the touch over a couple of pads. Gonna be the first one to that ball. Now a pass out, but Corrupt reads that pretty easily. Nano, a really nice touch off of that side. And now Zami looking for the shot. It's gonna be into the corner. And they get the read. Zami ties it up with a minute off the clock.
And I mean, really well done by Zami there, reading where the ball's gonna go, keeping it calm, and I mean that's something we really know Zami for, especially in those awkward situations. Zami seems to have a really good read on them, and this time it's gonna lead to the equalizer for Floof Crew. 4 minutes on the clock. Corrupt missing the touch here, no boost left. Everyone is kind of awkward here. Pads gets a beat though, keeps control with the Fennec, flicks it up. Anyone there to follow? Nano tries, but not up far enough, and in the end Corrupt is gonna take control of this ball. A team pinch from iBuy Fursuits here is gonna get the ball into the pink half. Some physical play, a demo from Corrupt, and Vane into the pink net. No one home for Floof Crew quick enough to save this, and iBuy Fursuits back in the lead.
And it's a really nice play coming out from Van there, getting the pressure that they needed with the help from the rest of their teammates to take that lead. 3:38 remaining though. And we're going to have to see, once again, how Floof Crew is going to respond. They keep losing the kickoffs, it seems like. They're going to need to start trying to get those a bit more aggressive, but kickoffs on an opposing server, definitely hard to do. Now Zami gets a really nice pinch. Golden is going to be back for this one, though, but going to get their boost stolen away from them. Now Paz being able to keep up the pressure. Nano can't quite get the touch, a little bit too far upfield, and that's going to boom back into that Floof Crew corner. Now Zami faking that ball. Might have been a really nice move. Took out Golden from the equation. A big boom onto the corner. Van will be there to put it over to the side, over where Corrupt is. And now Pad's going to have to play that midfield pressure a little bit. Pass out to Zami. It's task 1. An excellent shot. Van with the save. And that was incredible from iBuy Fursuits, keeping the lead at 1 for their team.
Yeah, absolutely well saved from iBuy Fursuits there. Also, great attempt from Floof Crew. You have to see some more of that. Good save for them for now, as Nano, oh, Pappy's backflip right there. Pants is gonna take over. Clears the ball into the yellow half here from iBuy Fursuits, and another good try from Pats, but even better defense from iBuy Fursuits. A good clear from Vane away will eliminate a lot of the pressure that Floof Crew was building up here. Ball bouncing down. Now Vayne tries to clear, it falls to Zami. A bit of a hard touch from Zami there. It's not gonna lead to control. Pads tries as well. Good control here, gets a flip over one, ball bounces mid, another bump attempt for Pads, but this time Corrupt is there for the saving touch, but Pads will end up with possession. Never mind, Vayne is there for the quick challenge. Corrupt cannot find the touch, and ball stays out of the net for now as it goes back into the midfield. Pads taking control, plays it upfield. Ball bouncing mid, can Vayne get a touch? It's a bit of an awkward touch. Zami's there for the 50, it goes high. Pads with the follow-up shot, and of course Pads slots it right beneath the crossbar. Blue Crew back up to an even game here, 1 minute 40 left.
Excellent shot by Pads there, using that CRL 2022 World Contender title and showing us what that's all about. Excellent read there. Just making sure to put it where no one in the defense would be able to get up to it in time. And now we move back into the kickoff as only a minute and a half remaining for both of these teams. Pads gonna get a crucial touch. They did not want Vayne to be able to pass out to a teammate. Zami trying for a pass of their own. Pads is gonna have a long ball, but Golden's gonna be the first one there. Now Nano, good 50, but it goes off of the corner. Zami is beat by Corrupt here. Another excellent touch from Corrupt. Pads will be back to defend, but Golden gets the boost, and the ball in a very awkward position. Pat's not able to really take the touches that they want on it. Vayne trying to put it straight down. It is going to be cleared out by Zami though. And now Golden, last line of defense. A great touch over to Corrupt. And Pat's not going to be able to get the touch. Nano's going to be last back. Vayne misses the shot. Another touch coming out, and Zami gets the save. And now Nano moves it out, and we remain tied.
Oh, there were so many goal chances there for Albert versus, but great defense from Floof Crew. Maybe a bit of luck also playing into the equation right there. Corrupt now with control in the pink half, and Golden will be there for the follow-up. Floof Crew just too awkward in defense, and with 29 seconds on the clock, look at this. Corrupt gets it right past Pads. Perfect shot from Golden, right around everyone from Floof Crew. Very well done by Albert versus here to take a late lead, and that might be all that they need to win this game number 2. 20 seconds left for Floof Crew to equalize this game now, as Zami, not the best 50, and Corrupt puts another goal in, and that might just be the dagger in the hearts of Floof Crew for game number 2. 2-goal lead, 20 seconds on the clock. Fade, I think this is gonna be very hard to come back for Floof Crew, especially if we don't see some kickoff shenanigans right here.
Yeah, and defensive mishaps just costing Floof Crew a couple of valuable points. You can see for that third goal for iBuy Fursuits, it was mainly a boost problem here. Not so much on the fourth goal, just a little bit of defensive mispositioning, but Pads is trying to make this one into a game as they're going to score a third one, in an excellent move from them off of this to get that touch. And with 12 seconds left, just another good kickoff from Floof Crew, and we could find ourselves an OT.
I'm not done looking at that goal. What was that play from Pads, recovering off the ceiling, putting it right into the net? It was RLCS kind of play right there. 3 seconds left on the clock. Now Pads has possession, puts it against the corner wall, and it's gonna touch down. A good effort from Floof Crew, but it's not gonna be enough to take game 2. iBuy Fursuits is gonna reign victorious and tie up the series.
And now we're in a very interesting situation going back to EU, tied up. Definitely going to have to see how these guys play on that one. Definitely a close one, and it's definitely something I like to see from Floof Crew there, moving forward with the aggression that they did at the end. If they can keep that up, I think that this series might not be as easy as iBuy Fursuits want to believe it's going to be. Rex. Definitely a good thing to see from all these guys.
Absolutely. I mean, as you said, that last play from Pants right there was absolutely insane. I mean, we've talked about. You guys have talked a lot about how Pants didn't really perform that well on away servers, but that right there definitely shows you that Pants has been absolutely grinding. And I mean, it was just insane. Let's see if we can get some more of that great action in game number 3. If Zami and Nano are gonna step up as much as Pats did and get us to like game number 4 at first, but maybe even a game number 5 in this first series of the day.
For sure, and you can see the replays from game 2 coming up. There were definitely some good save pads there, kind of holding the team together a little bit. I definitely want to see them continue to keep that up as much as possible. You could also see lots of iBuyFursuit pressure, and that's exactly what you're expecting to see coming out from this squad. And I think that it's working really well for them, but they are having a couple of defensive mistakes that they're going to really need to fix, especially on these EU servers, before Floof Crew take advantage of them.
Yeah, I think that a lot of the goals that iBuyFursuits were able to score have actually stemmed from defensive missteps on the side of Floof Crew, even though they were sometimes forced by just continuous pressure from iBuyFursuits. That's still something they have to watch out for. Double commits, straight up missing the ball. We've seen a defensive misread from pads earlier. So if they can clean this up, this is going to be a very, very competitive series as we head into game number 3. The kickoff right here goes very much so in iBuyFursuits' favor. Pads unable to defend in the end, and a insanely quick 3-second first goal for iBuyFursuits into game number 3 right here.
Absolutely, and I will ask you guys to forgive the production a little bit, as a lot of our stuff is running a little slower than usual today due to some PC downgrades that had to be made, unfortunately. So things not running quite as smoothly as I would like. Hopefully will be fixed later on in the league, but for now we are just gonna have to deal. But so far looks like Floof Crew is dealing just fine with that goal deficit as they look to attack on this yellow side. Nano getting a pass out off of the 50. Golden gonna take possession, and Zombie just gonna get a nice little double tap there just to keep possession, but can't get the wall read. And Zombie definitely gonna want to clean up those reads a little bit. Now Zano going for the shot, but going to be a bit high. Zombie tries to push forward, and it's going to be cleared over. And now Zombie tries once more, but just doesn't have the boost. And we're going to get cleared over to the Floof Crew side once more.
Yeah, I've seen Corrupt chill in the chat right there. He just went for like a triple reset or something. He's trying to go insane here. Now Vayne is gonna try as well. Ball gets sent mid though. Nano misses the touch, unfortunate for them. But Pads is there to defend any shot opportunities for iBuyFursuits. Quick challenge from Pads. Now gets the ball mid. Golden there. Good 50 from Pads. Once again, Pads doing really well so far in this game. But it's not been enough so far. Still 1 goal lead from iBuyFursuits. Now once again Pads with the ball goes for an off the side wall challenge here as the ball bounces up the other wall. Zami gets demoed for his troubles, but Pads once again there for the follow-up. Ball goes mid, Golden gets 50 by Nano Blue. Ball bounces up high, Corp with the follow-up. Pads there with the save, 3 minutes 20 on the clock. And we've seen Pads do a lot of things here, Fade. What do you think Floof Crew has to do to utilize the other players in the team as well?
I definitely think that it's just like, you know, they heavily do rely on Pads for a lot of these clears and stuff. And I think it's just communication and just kind of, you know, figuring out exactly what your role is going to be. However, Vayan going to take advantage of a defensive mishap here. Zombie touching this off to the side, not expecting Nano to be up for this one. And Vayan doing a really nice job at slotting that singing open net.
Yeah, maybe it almost looked like Zami and Nano might have gone for like a team pinch there, but might as well have just been a bit of miscommunication on the side of Floof Crew there. That's definitely the exact defensive mishaps I've been alluding to earlier. So definitely Floof Crew gonna wanna get those fixed. Pads now with a miss in defense as well, and it bounces off the post. This might as well have been the 3rd goal for iBuyFursuits, but for now Floof Crew remain lucky. Pads there with control. It's gonna go over to Zami, who gets the corner boost. No touch on the ball, or falls down to Naru. Can he get a touch? No, it's going mid. Corrupt with a good pass, and Vayan there for the follow-up. A 3-goal lead just about halfway into this game, and iBuyFursuits looking like a real big problem for Floof Crew right now, even on their home servers.
And this is something that I was worried about for Floof Crew, is that whenever they are on EU, they seem very dominant, but once a team kind of downloads them on that server, then they start having these little mistakes and just these little overcommits that kind of add up. And then suddenly, if you're losing on EU servers and you can't put it together on NA servers, it kind of equals a loss for you. So they really need to get it together a little bit with some of these touches. And once again, a really nice move from Pads there, but just no one there to commit. Unfortunately, Nano misses the touch. And that's definitely going to be something that you're shaking your head out. For Floof Crew, you're going to want to be able to connect on those goals. Now, another nice pass out, but it's going to be wide. That's going to be a really tough angle to hit if you're anybody in this league here, trying to get it past the defenders as well. But iBuyFursuits definitely doing a good job in this game to keep Floof Crew under pressure and not able to do what they want with this ball. Pads trying to get up to that in time and not able to find it. Golden going to be putting this down in front of net. And Nano's going to have to clear it to the side, but clears are not going to win you this game. And Corrupt looks like he wants to take this one already.
Yeah, Corrupt has been doing so much this game. Already scored 2 goals. And Pads here, I'm not sure what exactly happened there, but flips away from the ball in defense, is going to leave Corrupt with an open net. He's just going to say thank you for another goal in this game. Looking for his hat-trick now is Corrupt, but first it's going to be Pads off the ceiling. Not having a flip anymore here, just going to wait for the ball to fall down. In the end, it's going to be iBuyFursuits with possession. Vayan tries for the double read, but it's not going to happen. Instead, ball goes over to Zami. No more boost in the tank, but Arno with a good 50. Pads is there as well, puts it high against the backboard. Vayan going to be there for a defensive touch though. And 55 seconds on the clock. Floof Crew really have to get some quick goals right here, as we've seen in the last game from Pads. But as it looks right now, iBuyFursuits just completely dominating this game, giving Floof Crew no chance of a comeback. 40 seconds left for them to do, and with every second ticking down, it's looking less and less likely and more likely that iBuyFursuits is gonna get a double match point here.
And it's looking to be that way as 30 seconds appears on the clock, on the screen for you guys. Floof Crew gonna have to try and get at least a goal in this game if they want some momentum going into the next one. But Pads just not able to get that touch. It's gonna fly towards the net. And Corrupt gets that hat trick you were talking about, Rex, and I think this one is all done and dusted.
Yeah, this is definitely done. 5 seconds, 5 goals, 17 seconds equals a bit more than 3 seconds per goal if Floof Crew want to come back here, and that's pretty much gonna be a just pinch straight into the net 5 times in a row for them, which is definitely not gonna happen the way iBuyFursuits have been playing here. And Floof Crew really have to use this small break in between games to think of a strat that might work against this iBuyFursuits team, because as it looks right now, iBuyFursuits is just gonna stomp them away in the next game as well.
Yeah, it's seemingly looking this way as we are going to be going back to NA. And this does really good for iBuyFursuits as well in terms of goal differential, as they are going to now be way ahead. And Floof Crew, if they're going to want to be able to pick their server for the last game, if we do make it to a Game 5, they're going to need to win by a hell of a lot of goals here. But this one, as we said, it was all iBuyFursuits the entire time. And, I mean, what are you going to do if you're Floof Crew? You have to come up with something here if you want to be able to take this game number 4. And I'm not sure what they can do to kind of counter this iBuyFursuits squad right now. Rex, what do you think?
I mean, go for demos on Corrupt. I think Corrupt was absolutely crazy this last game. He had more shots than the whole of Floof Crew combined, and obviously also more goals because Floof Crew didn't score any, but that's beside the point. So Corrupt definitely a very strong player for iBuyFursuits right here. Maybe putting a target on his back and going back to the physical play style that we've seen in the preceding games might give Floof Crew a chance here. Either way, it's gonna be on the away servers once again. So let's see if Pads can keep up what they did before today and kind of get out of that how do you call it, that reputation of not performing on away servers. But for now, Corrupt is gonna try to score a quick goal, and he will. That last touch gets around the Floof Crew defense, and another insanely quick goal right here. Pads, no boost in the tank, not gonna be there quick enough to save this ball. Just has to watch it fly in right in front of their nose. Early 1-0 lead for iBuyFursuits.
And it's definitely not how you want to start 9 seconds into the match here. Zami has to put this over to the corner. Golden didn't really have any boost, but they were able to fake the thought that they did, and it did help out their team getting some pressure. Now, Van, a weird double touch on the corner, but does give Corrupt enough time to rotate back and clear this ball out. Now, Zombie and Pads, a little bit of a miscommunication, something we're seeing more and more from this team as the league goes on. Definitely something that they're going to need to fix. Nano gets bumped. Pads is going to be there for the save, but that was definitely a close one for Floof Crew again. The ball going to go high now. Pads trying to put it down. Is anyone there? It's going to be Nano putting it over the head of I by Firsters, and Floof Crew tie it up.
Yeah, that's what you want to see if you're a Floof Crew fan. Good pass down from Pads, nice read from Nano. Of course, Corrupt could have saved this ball, but just missing it slightly is gonna equalize this game and give Floof Crew some hope right here. I mean, they've been scoreless for like almost 6 minutes by this time, I think, and this one's going towards the net, and it's gonna bounce in off the post. Vayan is gonna restore that 1-goal lead for Albi First off a great pinch from Corrupt. Very well done by Albi First to quickly take over the lead once again.
And this team definitely looking so strong and dominant in this series. Definitely would not want to play them again as they are right now. And from having had to do that before, it looks like they're only just improving, and they definitely look to be a strong contender in this league. But we still have this match to finish up here. And Floof Crew are not going to go out without a fight, as another shot going to go in. Zombie gets a nice down shot to tie it up once more.
And such a smart decision by Zami here to put it down towards the ground, make it bounce up. No one from either First's well, either not expecting it or just not reacting quick enough to what's happening here. Zami is gonna tie this game right back up, gonna try and do the same with the series. Here's Zami as he puts another one in. Great quick follow-up from Zami here on the kickoff win, and that's gonna put Floof Crew in the driver's seat in this game.
And an excellent pass from Pads off the sidewall. Zombie notices that no one in the back line is going to have any boost there, and does have the mid boost, so they'll go for the quick shot, and it's a very good choice from them as they're starting to get a little bit more favor off of these kickoffs. Now Pads looking for a shot blocked out by Van. Nano going to be the last back. Can't get a touch over Corrupt, and Corrupt definitely going to be looking to try and get this goal back. Now, Pads, not a lot of boost to work with. Does get the demo. Golden there for the save. And they're going to keep that lead at 1. Now, Zombie off the sidewall. What are they going to be able to do with this? A touch on the top of their car. Probably not necessarily what they were going for there. And Pads, they're going to whiff on this ball. So, Corrupt now able to take it forward. Zombie doesn't have boost. The flip reset comes out. And a good pass to Pads will keep them safe once more. But with 3 minutes left, there's a lot of opportunities for I by Firsters to push forward as they look for another right now. Van off of that drop down. No one going to be there. Corrupt going to keep the pressure. Golden going to be waiting for a touch. Nano puts it up high, but look at the boost totals. None for Floof Crew. Are they going to let it go in? It's a long shot, a double commit, and Golden going to finally put it in and tie it up for I by Firsters.
Yeah, that's gonna feel so bad. I was just about to touch on how either First's look to get into the stride that they've had this this last game here, just putting continuous pressure on Floof Crew, and in the end, it really worked out for them, as we've seen here. No, I think the boost total on Floof Crew was like 20 boosts or something at the end right there, and that's definitely not something you want to see if you have to defend a team like Alba Fursuits. Nano Blue here though with a demo is gonna leave Zami with playing the ball forwards. Pads with a 50, ball goes up high. Anyone there to follow? Pads tries for a touch, but Golden is there to beat. The ball flies mid. Nano Blue with a good defensive double tap against his own backboard here, and that's gonna alleviate a lot of the pressure that Alba Fursuits might have gotten here. Zami no boost, but goes for a 50. The ball's gonna go up the sidewall. Who can get to it first? Vayan is gonna have a touch, tries for a block as well, but Pads will beat him out. Ball played mid by Corrupt, now by Zami again, and going with the follow-up. Pads a bit awkward, but no problem for Pads to get that save right there. Everyone missing the ball right here. It stays in the pink half, and Pads tries to take control. Will get a good beat, maybe another one on Vayne. Yes, indeed. Anyone there to follow up for Floof Crew? No, it's gonna be beaten. Vayne taking the ball mid, and Zami misses the defense. That's something we rarely see, and it's gonna cost him dearly here. Corrupt scoring the goal, and I'm at first. It's might try and end the series right here in this game.
Definitely heartbreak for Foof Crew. Zombie thought that they had that read perfectly, jumps up for it, but just skims past their car, and unfortunately for them, now they're at a deficit once more. They're going to have to come back from this one. Now, we've seen Zombie put on a spectacular performance this game, but they're going to need to do it again. Pads with a good 50. Vayne is going to just challenge that one really fast just to make sure that no shot can come in. Nano kind of underneath the entire play, not really finding a spot for themselves. Looks for the shot, but it's going to be weak and a long clear. Pads is going to have to clear this one, and luckily they were just far enough back to be able to catch this on the bounce. Not going to go for the musty here. Goes for the air dribble over one. Corrupt, almost bumped by Nano. It was a good play coming out from Floof Crew there. They're going to need to do more of that, but Zombie just not getting the reads right now, and that really is costing the team in these last couple of seconds. 45 remaining. Paz puts it back towards Zombie, and Zombie's going to have to find out something to do with this, but Corrupt is just going to play the ball. And Rex, with the 30 seconds left, Fluke Crew seem to be looking for some pressure, but can't quite find a goal yet.
Yeah, but what they're doing is really good, just keeping the ball here, waiting for any mistakes from IBFS that they might be able to take advantage of. Again, Zami with a great 50 against Vayne there, keeping the ball in their opponent's half. Nano tries for it mid, and there was a mistake from Corrupt. Luckily for IBFS, someone was there, but now it's going to be Pets with the ball. Corrupt is there for the beat though, and Vayne tries to put it in. It's not going to happen. Corrupt gets a touch, going with the follow-up. 1 second on the clock. If the ball touches down, it's going to be the series for Flufgren. No one can keep it up. IBFS will take the first series of the day. GG, well played to everyone, and in the end, Flufgren could not recover from what IBFS had to offer.
And yeah, that is a rough one for Floof Crew. That's going to be their final match of this first half of the season. And if I am correct, that's going to put them at 2-4 for the season. So definitely a lot to improve on for this squad. Looking into the second half of the league, we're going to have to see where they end up on the leaderboard going into the mid-season tournament now, as their fate lies in the hands of all other teams in the league here. And I mean, iBuyFursuits, as we said, they've been looking really good this entire last couple of weeks since they picked up Vaya and Golden, and they just proved it once again.
Oh yeah, they've absolutely showed up today. Corrupt has showed that he's a big part of the team, looking for some double, even triple resets here in this game. Not really scored any insane goals, but such consistent plays from iBuyFursuits in the end. Just a little too much for Floof Crew to handle, especially with them also having that sub that is gonna, you know, definitely pull down the team chemistry a bit. I think Floof Crew was just building some up over those last series they played, and now with the sub, of course, that's just gonna be gone. But you know, there's still the second half of this league, and Floof Crew still have every chance to come back and show us what they can really do.
I agree there. I definitely expect to see these guys grinding a little bit more. Hopefully Alex can come back from their con that they're at, and they can lock in as a squad going into the mid-season tournament and the rest of this league. But for now, guys, we're going to go to a quick break, and after this one, we got iBuyFursuits versus Rule No. Rex, is your squad going to be able to take these guys on? We'll find out after the break. See you guys then.
some more whiskey. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in the red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Hello, everybody. We are back with some more RLDF action. It's Ecliptic Phase and Aerolax. And Aerolax, we just got finished seeing iBuyFursuits playing in a pretty dominant game versus Fluker there.
I mean, you say it was dominant. I think it was fairly close at the start there, but then iBuyFursuits just went up on a completely another level there at the end there.
I have to agree with that. I definitely think that at first it was close with Fluker winning that first one, but iBuyFursuits just showing how much the roster swap has paid off, and they're definitely looking to take a top spot in this league. But they have one more match to play today, and another opponent to block their way to that second seed. And right now, it's going to be Rule No as we get ready for that match to begin, guys. Once again, prediction in the chat. Go ahead and spend your channel points on that one. See who's going to come out on top. Definitely a quick start from iBuyFursuits. They're definitely going to be coming in with a little bit of momentum, but Rule No, definitely not going to want to be underestimated. What do you think about these squads, Aerolax?
Well, we just saw iBuyFursuits just really playing well in that last match. They absolutely popped off. Especially with that shot from Corrupt that sadly didn't go in, but my goodness, that would have just easily been #1 shot of the league if it had gone in. So they are most definitely just playing just absolutely crazy right now. And Rule No, on the other hand, I know very recently also changed their roster as well. And they have also been doing very well with the roster change as well. And I'm very excited to see how that goes.
And these guys are literally the exact same stats on the leaderboard, guys. If you guys want to take a quick look at that right here, you can see Rule No and iBuyFursuits literally 2 and 2, -1 each on game diff, -4 each on gold diff, but Rule No does have a 1% increase on win percentage due to a forfeit given to them by FoxClan a couple of weeks back due to hardware issues. And that is going to put them at the higher seed, which also is a bit of a detriment to them, as iBuyFursuits do get to pick the first server for this match, and they have went ahead and gone US East. So having to play your starting match being a little bit cold and being on your away server, that's probably going to play a little bit into this match, don't you think, Aerolax?
Yeah, I think it will. And as you said, that's definitely going to put them at a disadvantage, at least going into this first match here. But knowing that team, I know that they can just immediately swing that momentum right back around in the other direction.
That is fair. So let's go ahead and talk about our first team. It's a team you guys already saw today. iBuyFursuits, definitely a dominant squad coming in here now, having their third win under their belt, looking for their fourth.
Yeah, and as I said in the last match here, Golden, Vayne, Corrupt, just very, very good team here. Very defense heavy, with Corrupt being the main moneymaker, really just getting just all the shots, all the goals, and just an absolute MVP performance from him in that last match, and I expect to see the same in this one coming up as well.
For sure, I definitely agree, and I think these stats now are a little bit inaccurate. They're definitely going to rise after that last series, but we're going to have to see what Rule No can do to kind of decrease those as much as possible. And now we'll talk about their opponents. Speaking of which, Rule No. There's not much more to say about iBuyFursuits, but Rule No, we have a bit to talk about here. We got Rex, we got Liska, and we got Bloop. Definitely some great players on this squad. Rex in particular, shout out to him. Finally hit Champ 3 for the first time this week. This man has been on a grind since he joined the squad, and it definitely seems to be paying out. You cannot count this man out. And I definitely expect him to have a lot less whiffs and everything that we saw in those first couple of weeks. And he's started to mesh with this roster so much more effectively.
Yeah, congrats to Rex on getting Champ 3. I know that's a very, very difficult thing, and he absolutely deserves it. And that just really shows how much just grinding has been put in by this team as a whole. They are really in it to win it here, and their effort really shows.
And you can see right there on the player stats card, Blue, number 3 on the leaderboard in MVP and score per game. So you definitely have to look to him to be that leader of the squad here. What do you think that this squad has to do to be able to beat this intense iBuyFursuits squad that just came off of a win?
Well, knowing iBuyFursuits, I know that Vayne and Golden are very, very defensive compared to Core up there. And I know Rex likes his demos, and I know that demos are a very, very good way to get through a good defense. And I expect to see a minefield out there going into this match here, with Rex just possibly just destroying entire defenses at a time to allow both of his teammates to just walk goals in.
All right, and with this game meaning so much for both squads right now, I gotta ask you, at the end of the day, prediction ended for chat. Arilax, what's your prediction for this? Who takes this series?
You really have to ask the hard questions here. Okay. I think the defense on iBuyFursuits might be a bit too strong to get through, I will be honest. Because Korup in particular has just really been showing up today, and just having the momentum that they have off that win from Floof Crew, I feel that they're just going to keep that momentum going.
All right, well, I am going to be the opposite on this one. I do think while iBuyFursuits does really good here, I think that Rule No is going to bring a little extra to the table that iBuyFursuits is not expecting. I think that the team is going to pop off. We're going to have to see how that goes, but I'm giving it to Rule No in 5, I'd say. But you guys know how it goes. We can talk so much, but the match is going to tell us for itself what's going to happen. We got Rule No versus iBuyFursuits. iBuyFursuits trying to clinch that second seed. Rule No trying for the upset. Let us get started, see what these guys have in the tanks.
Yeah, here we go. First match of this series. And the scorecard's already wrong. We're going to get that updated eventually.
There it
is iBuyFursuits versus Rule No. Kickoff game 1 immediately goes to Rex, and Rule No are immediately on the offensive here. But a bit of a mistouch from Rex. It's going to go out to Moggy here, who I'm guessing is blue.
Yes.
Yeah. And iBuyFursuits now going to take this. Korup trying to use those mechanics to his ability. but Bloop is just going to be there and clear that one out. Now Vayan trying to get this one in an awkward position. It's going to be awkward, but Rex is just barely able to get that one out to the corner. And now Bloop clearing this one out, and now iBuy Fursuits is now on the defense.
And this is something I've seen iBuy Fursuits do so many times that works so well for their team that not a lot of other teams do. Wait, see when they lost their pressure, when they've lost advantage and boost, Vayan usually will be the one to throw it all the way back to their corner just so they're in front of the ball so they get to get back, get some boost, and still maintain possession. And I think that's something that really does help the squad out. Now, Rex having one of those famous whiffs I was talking about. It's going to be Bloop in the back line. Going to be able to get that save, and Liska will be up quick for this one. Very even game going on a minute in. Rex is going to look for a touch. Corrupt gets it past Rex. An unfortunate touch, but it's going to be Bloop once more, saving Rule No from Heartbreak there, and Rex is going to be able to clear this one out. Now Bloop going to be here, and Bloop is going to be the one person benefiting from this NA server. He's going to need to show up pretty hard if he wants to take this game. And Bloop not going to be able to get a touch there, as I said, but gets a crucial demo. Corrupt almost getting the dunk on Rex, and Rex just going to have to get the 50 onto the midfield line. Bloop looking for the touch, and Van going to put this up high. And we're seeing a lot of pressure, but no one has cracked the defense just yet.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of pressure from both sides here, and it feels like just Korup and Bloop, respectively, are just putting shot after shot on their respective nets here. And we're seeing a lot of pressure from Rule No here, but Van is going to get this one out. A demo on Rex, which is going to allow Bloop to just try and control this ball. It's going to go out to Liska, who's going to put it into the corner for Van to collect. Now, just once again, an immediate challenge from Bloop, just putting on so much pressure on this iBuy Fursuits team. And almost a Mitch touch from Korup there, but just barely able to get the right touch and allow that 50 to go off to the side. And now Bloop passing it out to Liska. Liska once again trying to put it into the corner there, but that doesn't seem to be working too well since there are a lot of defenders in that corner.
Ooh.
Now bump on Bloop. Vayan trying to make an opening there, but it was just able to get cleared out. And now Bloop with the insane 50. Vayan not able to save that one. Just an amazing 50 by Bloop there, just pushing it through the defense, and Van not able to get that save, and Rule No goes up with 2 minutes left.
And you have to give a shout out to Liska there. You might have seen right before that goal was scored, comes in with a squishy save off of their own top of their net to be able to keep that one out and pass it over to Bloop for that push forward. Rule No definitely looking strong to start this one. Their defense has been in the right spot most of the time. And if you're looking at iBuy Fursuits, you need a shot, and Golden going to be the one to provide, tying the game up with 1:51 on the clock.
An amazing shot from Golden there, just seeing an opening there, and that small opening is all you need. Just shooting that one right at the top. Rex just inches away from getting a touch on that. But because he was just slightly off, now it is tied right back up. And this kickoff going to go to Golden. I've been seeing a bit of kickoff shenanigans here, and it seems to be benefiting Rule No. However, iBuy Fursuits is going to take advantage of this. It's almost going to go over Bloop, getting a clear off that backboard. Now Vayan trying to push this one back mid, gets the double right around Rex, and iBuy Fursuits is now up in this game.
And this is what I was waiting to see from iBuy Fursuits. It's not just Corrupt that has the fancy mechanics here. Van with an excellent read off that back wall. Rex just a little bit too far forward in front of the net to be able to get behind to get that ball. And Van just going to be able to slot that one. And now being up by 1, definitely where iBuy Fursuits seem to be more comfortable. Liska not going to have any boost. Another shot missed by Golden, and Rex is going to be able to get that. Bloop clears it long, and you can just see Van just playing that back line, just waiting for anything to come their way, as iBuy Fursuits might look to defensive up for this last minute to try and make sure that no tie can happen. Now Van looking for the double, can't quite find it. Corrupt, not the touch they would like. Liska gets it over to Bloop. Bloop misses the shot, and he's gonna want that one back. Now Rex gets the 50, and Corrupt has to keep this. Now Bloop over to the side, and it's gonna go long. Corrupt gets the double touch. And unfortunately for Rule No, it's back in their half. Liska with a good save, but they only have 40 seconds to capitalize on any opportunity given to them.
Yeah, and with only 30 seconds left, Rule No is going to just be scrambling for any opportunities that they can get here. As we see Bloop just having 0 boost there, having to try and pass that one back, but no one of his team is there to get that. And now a lot of defense coming from Rule No here. They're trying desperately to get this one out of the corner, but it's just not getting out. But we saw Bloop get that boost there, trying to get that out. Korup is just there to keep this one back in the Rule No half. And with that clear out from Vayan, it looks like we might have to have a 0-second goal here. Bloop clearing it out wide, but nobody is there. And Korup's just going to let that one touch. And iBuyFursuits wins this first game.
And well played from iBuyFursuits there, and kind of a heartbreak for Rule No. They definitely had a chance there at that end game, but Bloop just not quite able to slot the shot into the back of the net. And with that one, we're going to be going to EU with another server change. As you guys know, we will be alternating servers throughout this match. So as everybody leaves the lobby and gets ready, it's been super close between these two teams, but at the last half of that game, we started to finally see some goals here.
Yeah, and very unfortunate loss, as you said. Bloop just barely missing that shot that would have tied up the game. But even with that loss, Rule No is still very, very close in this game, and it still feels that it could go either way. And they're going to have to just keep telling themselves that as they go into this next match here.
I agree. They did definitely have some defensive strides, but offense is where it really matters most. You have to score goals to be able to win, and it just seemed like iBuyFursuits was just a little bit better at capitalizing on those defensive mistakes, and they will take the first game there. Not too many flips right there, but going on to EU, definitely a little bit better for Liska and Rex here. Hopefully we'll be able to see some more coming out from them this game. And I don't believe iBuyFursuits has any West players, but I cannot confirm that.
I don't believe there are, no. So they should have a fairly alright ping on these EU servers, but as you said, the ping is most definitely going to favor Rule No here, as it immediately goes over to Rex, but Golden is just going to clear this one wide. Liska, a crazy save there, just having to get back to that where it mattered most. And now Rex trying to put this one around Korup, but Golden just putting it into the corner here. Liska is not able to make a touch. And Bloop clearing this one out. Liska is going to follow this, but Korup is once again just going to pop this one. And Bloop thought Rex was back, but Rex indeed was not back. And that just drops right in 1-0 for iBuyFursuits.
And that's just unfortunate. Bloop also low on boost there. Probably not getting back to that in time unless they had some really good recovery off that wall where they were a little bit awkward. But now they're going to move forward, trying to shake that one off. Rex immediately getting a demo, and that's something that I want to see a bit more from Rule No, is trying to get aggressive on that back attacking third, try to get a couple more demos and get the rotation messed up for iBuyFursuits. If they can do that, maybe we'll see a bit more opportunity come from that. Now Rex having to play that really slow against Korup, but Korup's still able to take it out. Bloop, pass one, Vayan gets the miss, but Bloop can't slot it in, and that's another thing that they're going to need to work on is the accuracy coming out from Bloop right now. A little lackluster to start out the series.
Yeah, you're saying that Bloop is missing some shots that I'm not really expecting from him, and as I say that, Golden off of that 50 is just going to just put that one home. Nobody there for Rule No, and as we see Liska just trying desperately to get back at that, but just couldn't get there in time. And iBuyFursuits starting to look like they are just continuing the momentum that they had from that last series. And we see that again as iBuyFursuits once again on the offensive, just keeping it away from every single Rule No player.
Oh no!
And Korup with the fake under Bloop, and then also gets the reset to get it past the final defender there.
And you can
Oh,
see
actually,
a blue
no.
trail because Rex pinches it with Corrupt, popping it over the defense. You hate to see that for Rex right there. He thought he was doing something to try and get it away from Corrupt, I think, and it just didn't go the way he wants. Is that another goal? Bloop with an insane pinch off of his own corner of the net. And iBuyFursuit's definitely moving forward here. They want that second seed so bad right now, and this is putting them in a really good spot to take it.
Yeah, and we're seeing, once again, a lot of pressure from iBuyFursuit to score. Trying to put that one on. It's going to be wide, and Rex is going to have to put that one into the corner. We're seeing just so much pressure from the iBuyFursuit side here. Not letting Rule No set up anything, and it's putting so much pressure on each and every player from that team. And because of that, we're seeing so many mistakes, so little boost on the side, and they are just scrambling at this point, trying to get a foothold in this game, but iBuyFursuit is just not allowing that to happen. As Vayan puts a shot on net, it's gonna be over Rex. 4-0 with half the game left. iBuyFursuit is starting to run away with this one.
And you gotta feel for Rule No right now, just having to deal with this team after getting that win. And they've already had experience in this last series they played to play on the EU servers and kind of get a feel for them. So they're not really coming in with much of an advantage to speak of like Floof Crew did on their game one, because Corrupt and the squad already know what they're dealing with, and they are playing it perfectly to get past this Rule No squad. Now, another touch from Corrupt, trying to get the musty past Rex, but not able to do it. Corrupt looks for a touch, not going to find it, but guess who's there? It's going to be Vayan, and Rex going to have to clear that one out before Golden looks for a touch. Now, Liska back on the backboard with no boost, and Corrupt just gets the dunk. And it's like every single time they try to get out, it seems like another opportunity has found itself, and Corrupt getting the fifth one.
My goodness, iBuyFursuit's just, again, on another level. Just 150, 250, and it's in the Rule No net. That is just absolutely crazy from them. And with 2 minutes left, 5 goals, it isn't insurmountable for Rule No, but it is most definitely difficult. But as I say that, Liska going for the shot, it's going to be saved by Golden, and then cleared out by Vayan. They might have needed that goal in order to give them some momentum back. But without that goal, now iBuyFursuit's once again on the offensive, and Rule No not really able to get anything through here as Golden getting a 50 in the midfield. Bloop trying for the shot, it's not going to be on. And it feels like the accuracy from the entirety of the Rule No team is lacking. As Liska tries to put one on, once again it's off, and Bloop's shot is off as well. This is really unfortunate to see for Rule No here.
And I definitely think that iBuyFursuit are in Rule No's head a little, especially coming onto the server. These are shots that you would think Liska and Bloop would be able to make, but the accuracy just not quite there for the squad today. And really it's plaguing them. And in overall standings, you got to think that with these teams being so close, goal differential being one of the main tiebreakers, moving these teams up between third and fourth and second and third. This is definitely not great to see from Rule No, but iBuyFursuit are thriving here, and they're going to love seeing this 6-0 in game number 2.
Yeah, and we're seeing Rule No, and as I say, Bloop there, just facing away from the play. I'm seeing a lot of hesitation and a lot of positional mistakes coming out from Rule No here. It just feels like iBuyFursuit is able to get around them so easily just because they're not really in the position that they need to be to combat this team. But as I say that, Bloop with the immediate challenge, and it's going to go in. 1 goal for Rule No, and while they're still going to lose this game, that is the momentum that they are going to have to get in order to have a chance in this series here.
And now we reach Brazil territory, as iBuyFursuit only need 1 more. I think we've only had like 1 or 2 Brazils in this entire league. Usually all done by Black Money Gaming, of course, because who else? But iBuyFursuit trying to make it happen here. Pass down, stopped by Rex. Liska gonna try for the challenge here. Golden passes to Corrupt. Corrupt keeps it high. Van looking for the shot. Bloop puts it down to the ground. And iBuyFursuit's gonna take game number 2.
Just an absolutely standout performance from them once again. And that puts them on triple match point for this. And as Rule know, they've got to be absolutely terrified here. Because that first game was fairly close, but then this second game, iBuyFursuits just came out swinging. And it felt like Rule No just wasn't able to get anything on net there. And it was really, really unfortunate to see. And they're going to have to just bring it back to the drawing board in order to just bring this one back in any way, shape, or form.
I have to agree there. Definitely looking rough for Rule No. Hopefully they're talking it out, trying to figure out exactly what went wrong there. They need to come up with a game plan, and they just need to fix a couple of small mistakes when it comes on the offensive side. Accuracy definitely plaguing this squad right now. But definitely going to have to wait to see what happens here as we're going back to US East for game number 3. And it's definitely going to be a rough one for the Rule No squad. We're going to have to see what they do to try and counterattack this squad.
Yeah, and I've got to be honest, even though I voted for iBuyFursuits to win this, I do want to see Rule No stepping up at least a little bit, bringing the series a little bit closer. Because I know that this Rule No squad is very, very good. I don't want to see them get swept.
And we get into game 3 now. As another win off the kickoff comes for Rule No, and we've seen that a lot. Lots of wins coming out, but it ended up just putting the ball in iBuyFursuit's possession. And they're asking for a remake here, so we might actually go ahead and do that. So, give us a second, guys. As seeing that they've asked for a remake, we will go ahead and give that to them. So, gonna need to just give them a little bit more time as we get into that, but it won't be too long before we get back into game number 3. It seems like ping was very bad for each of these teams. So let's see how this server will do. And I mean, you gotta look at the kickoff strats from iBuyFursuits here. See if they lose this one again to maintain possession. And we're gonna let all the teams join in and make sure that the server is all good. And it looks like a little bit better of a server for some of these guys. Rex, however, not on a great ping right here. Hitting that 160. That's going to be rough for him to be able to read a lot of these balls going into game number 3, which might be a detriment to the team, but they decided to play on with this. Rex looking for the demo off the kickoff, basically, and Bloop trying to put a shot out, but nothing there. Now Rex up. A shot from Corrupt will be saved out by the defense. And now Bloop looking for one. It's going to be off the side. Van almost own goals that. And Corrupt has to take this one back out. Lots of action to begin this match.
Absolutely. But I'm seeing, once again, a lot of hesitation from Rule No. I know that the fact that iBuyFursuits is up 2 games right now is terrifying. But they just have to come out and just pressure the iBuyFursuits defense as much as they can. Because they do not want to be losing this. But as I say that, Golden goes for the shot. It's not going to be on. Korup also whiffing that shot as well, and Liska's going to put it high. And Van going for the shot once again. And Golden is finally going to finish that. So many shots going on target there. And iBuyFursuits finally able to get that one. And once again, getting that goal with so much time left on the clock.
And you hate to see it for Rule No. They definitely wanted to try and grab the first goal of the series, but now they have a chance. Liska looking to go under Corrupt, and Corrupt, well played from him to be able to clear that one out. That was going to be tough trying to figure out if they were going to go high or low there. And then you just see the entire Rule No team just a little too far back to capitalize on the pressure that they were given. Now Bloop over 2. Corrupt has a bad touch there. Liska can't get the read. Rex and Bloop up at the same time. Little bit of a communication issue, and Bloop gonna have to try and keep this on the side. Now Liska, shot on. Vayne gonna have the save. And now Rex gonna try and do what he can, but can't really find much of an offensive positioning there. And Liska gonna have to go up and save this one. Now Rex over to the other side, gonna bounce off this corner, but Vayne is gonna be there waiting. And you just see such clean defensive rotations coming out from iBuy Fursuits, really locking down any sort of chance that Rule No has. And the boost totals on Rule No going lower and lower as a shot comes in, and it's gonna be saved by Bloop on the back line. But if shots keep coming in like this, it's only eventual that iBuy Fursuits are gonna score another one.
Yeah, and we're seeing some demos, as we saw there, coming out from iBuy Fursuits. And it feels like Rule No might need to meet them there and get some demos of their own, because this defense is just unstoppable on the iBuy Fursuit side. And we're seeing that here. Rule No being on the offensive, but just not getting anything through. But once again, I have Caster cursed it, and Bloop puts that one away to tie up the game.
He couldn't really see it through the smoke screen, but Bloop just a little bit ahead of the ball. Then Golden there couldn't reach it in time and does have an open net to shoot at. And luckily for Rule No, Bloop slots that one, and that is definitely a must score for this team, trying to get themselves some momentum coming into the series. They want to force a game 4 and then a game 5, but it's a long road ahead for them. Now Bloop looking for another shot, stopped by Golden off the ceiling. And a whip coming out from the entire iBuy Fursuit team. What happened here, Relaxed?
I think we might have accidentally switched over to a flat lobby for a second there.
Oh no, the bump!
The bump from Vayne just completely threw off every single player there. Bloop not getting a touch, Vayne not giving a touch, and it just drops right in. And Rule No is now in a great position to not get swept in this series. And once again, they're on even more offense here. I'm starting to see a lot less hesitation and a lot more pressure from them. And I really like to see that, because that means that they are going to be putting this iBuy Fursuits team on a lot of pressure. And just, they'll really have to change up their game to deal with that. And they're really not going to want to, because of how much it's worked so far. And we're seeing a lot of passes as well from iBuy Fursuits here, just trying to keep the possession, but Rule No once again keeping up that pressure, not allowing them to have this possession anymore, and just trying their best to disrupt this team as much as possible. But once again, a little bit of miscommunication from Rule No, possibly throwing the ball away a little bit, and once again it's an iBuy Fursuits possession. And we're starting to see a little bit of boomer ball here, just throwing the ball back and forth. No team really gathering possession, and Rule No is honestly going to really like that, because if no team can get possession, then no shots can really be made, and that's going to allow them to just take this game 3.
And with less than 30 seconds, just about 30 seconds on the clock, another shot attempt comes out, and this is where Rule No's going to get tested. Bloop does clear that out and gets a really nice challenge as well. Now Liska looking for the shot. Golden gonna put that wide. 20 seconds left and the ball cleared downfield. Corrupt gonna have possession. Will they get it over? Bloop, no, it's gonna be another save. And these saves coming in at a crucial time. However, Vayne looking for the shot but no boost. And they're not gonna be able to tie it up. Now, Bloop just putting it up high. Liska puts it back towards the corner. Rex gonna be there. Corrupt gets it over 2. Is there a shot? No, Bloop's gonna put it to the side. And if the ball hits the ground, Rule No gonna take the first game in that series. But iBuy Fursuits looking for the equalizer. Another save from Liska, and we're gonna go to a game 4.
That was so close on 2 separate occasions there, but the Rule No defense was able to stand tall and put up that brick wall and keep the lead here, and they have won this game 3. No sweep has happened here, and we are going into game 4.
And no rules in the chat, guys, if you are a fan of that, because Rule No really on the back line that last couple of seconds in the game to cause that game number 4. And my goodness, what a defensive masterclass that series was. That game in particular was from Rule No, trying to keep out all the aggression that iBuyFursuits is known for. And my goodness, I mean, I'm speechless at the end of that game, Arilax.
Honestly, I am too. That was... Oh, I thought for a second that iBuyFursuits was going to put that into overtime. But once again, the Rule No defense was just able to just keep that one out. And just keeping that one out is the momentum that they're going to need going into this game 4 here. Because now they know that they can beat this team, and one win is all you need to build that confidence right back up.
I have to agree there, and definitely good coming out from Rule No, but now they're going to have to do it again in game number 4. Going back to EU servers here, gonna be a good change of pace, and with Rule 1 with momentum, Rule No, my bad, with Rule No having momentum here, definitely going to be a close one as everybody getting ready already to get into this game. And we're just gonna go straight into game number 4. Right here. And all the players are ready. Yep, let's get this one going. And game number 4, as it will pop up here on the screen in just a second, as everything takes its time. And it's gonna be Bloop with a straight off the kickoff goal here for Rule No to take the lead. What happened?
It was an absolutely amazing demo from Liska there, just taking out that last defender. And all Bloop had to do was just get that one on target slow enough so that Liska could get in front of it and demo core up there. And now Rule No looking like they have all the momentum in the world to take this, as Rex is going to slam this one off the backboard there. Now Liska trying to keep this one in that half, but Korup is instead going to take this. Gets a reset, but it's not going to really be usable. Bloop just going to try and clear that one out. It's going to go right back to Vayan, who's going to keep it in the Rule No half here. Now a little bit of awkwardness. Bloop is going to try and keep this one out. Golden's just going to pinch it right up onto the backboard, which is going to allow Bloop to just air dribble this all the way across to the other side. And Korup with a little bit of a misjump and some fakes. Oh no, the bump from Korup was crucial there, bumping Bloop to just get that one across the net and away from any of the Rule No offense. And that was a very, very crucial save to make there.
All right, now Liska looking for a touch. Gonna be up to Korup. And Rex gonna have to clear this one out. It goes over to Bloop. A good passing play downfield as they continue on with the aggression. Now Rex, another touch, but it's gonna be past Liska. Vayan has an open net to shoot at. Do they get the touch? They do. And that's gonna be another one for Vayan.
A really, really good shot from Vayan there. Just seeing that nobody was back and just coming off the wall there and just putting that one far side. Almost off the post, but luckily just goes right in. And now the game is tied right back up with 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. iBuyFursuits is going to win this one. Golden almost there for the kickoff goal. But Bloop is going to clear that one out. But Vayan once again clearing it out once again. And now Bloop once again clearing it out. Just playing ping pong here. But now Korup going to put it into the corner. A little bit more controlled. Golden trying to put this one into the center. Korup goes for the shot, but Bloop is just there to keep that one out. And now Vayan bumping Liska off the ball here. And Bloop's going to take control of this. Tries to go for a ground double. It's not going to work out. Vayan's trying to keep this one out. Korup with a little bit of a misflip and a fake from Rex. And we have a little bit of an issue on the back end here. But Liska putting that goal in. A really, really good shot there. And Faye, do you have anything to say about that?
No, definitely a good shot made by Liska, and definitely something that Rule No needed to continue to move forward closer and closer to a game 5. However, with goal differential being in iBuyFursuit's favor, They're going to have to win by a lot more if they're going to want that server choice for Game 5 if we get to it. And now Corrupt going to try and take this one over to the corner. Not going to be able to find anything. Liska tries to clear it out to Rex, but Rex can't get the touch, doesn't have any boost. Van, a good position on that back wall to be able to clear that one out. Make sure it doesn't roll in front of their net. And now Corrupt gonna look to try and tie this up. A big flick, but it's not gonna do much against the Rule No defense. And now Blue, looking for another move. Gets it past two. Is anybody gonna be there? Liska hesitates on it and isn't gonna be able to find a shot. Does get that mid boost though and keeps up some pressure, but now another shot. Van gonna miss, and that is very unlike them. I wonder if they're getting fatigued from playing 2 series in a row.
They might be, and that might play a huge factor in this. As playing that one series and now immediately playing another series, they did have a lot of momentum, but now Rule No has all the momentum. Rex just slamming that one into the top right corner. What an amazing shot from him. Just calling Liska off there. Van trying to be up for that. Just not able to get a touch on it. And 3-1 up with a minute 30 left. Rule No is in a great position to bring this to a Game 5. And we see Golden AFK on the kickoff here. Maybe a disconnect happening.
And that's not necessarily great. Unfortunately, we cannot start... match is over, so that is going to plague them for a second. Hopefully Golden can get back in time, but for the moment it is a 2v3 as Rex looks for the shot. Golden is out for the moment and they're gonna just have to play through. However, Van is gonna get a goal, and it seems that Golden's gonna have some time to get back here.
Yeah, a very, very crucial goal from Van there. Not only cutting that goal lead in half, but buying Golden some time to get back. But it doesn't look like Golden's going to be back in time for this next kickoff. And it's going to immediately go over to the iBuyFursuit side. And they are going to have to try and just change a massive amount of their playstyle here. Because a 2v3 against this Rule No team is most definitely not easy. But they're just going to have to try and buy as much time as they can.
Oh!
Or possibly even tie it up. Cora slamming that one top left. And that is just insane here. Rule No possibly going a little bit easy on them, knowing that it's a 2v3, and iBuyFursuit's capitalizing on that in an amazing way. And now it is tied back up in a 2v3 situation. But Rex... Oh, you go.
I was gonna say, I thought Bloop's read on that pinch was incredible, but Corrupt's read on that drop down was even more incredible as they tie it up. But with 30 seconds left, Aerolax, this is any teams to take right here. Corrupt and Van have shown that they can work the 2v3 game. So it's all going to be up to the Rule No defense and seeing what they can do to put on an attack as Bloop tries for one, puts it up high, gets the second. It's going to be another 50. Liska not in the right position. Rex going to have to put this towards the corner. Opportunity coming out for Liska! And they're gonna score with 6 seconds left.
Really, really good shot from Liska there. Just putting them one up with 6 seconds left. Even if Golden comes back here, this is going to be a very, very difficult one for iBuyFursuit to come back from. And we see this on kickoff. Korup going to take this, trying to win it. He does, but it's just going to go right back to Blue, who's going to slam that right down. And Golden is back, possibly in the best time to keep that one up. And Van trying to keep this one up as well. Korup going to put it up. Van going for the air dribble.
There's no way.
But doesn't have the boost. And it's going to touch down. And Rule No takes this game. Oh, that was so, so close. I thought for a second Golden came back in the perfect time to keep that one up and keep them in. But Rule No is just able to keep that one out.
And that's just absolutely insane. That was almost so clutch. If Golden actually put that up onto Corrupt for the equalizing goal, I would have said insane. So now we gotta check to see who has the higher goal differential. Corrupt is asking me to... What? I do not know what's going on with that, but... Let's see. So I gotta check to see the replays and see the game score. Because I believe with that, we're going to be looking at goal differential for Game 5. So, let's try to find that out while you guys get to see these replays from game number 4.
Yeah, that was a very, very interesting game 4 there. Rule No immediately going up, and then Golden disconnecting, and then the iBuyFursuit's team just bringing it back 2v3. And I was starting to think that that was going to be such a clutch game from iBuyFursuits, but Rule No just able to put one more into the net there. And oh man, I don't really know what to even say about that game.
And I mean, iBuyFursuit showing that they can play just as well with 2 players as they could with 3 in that instance. And we have found out that iBuyFursuit is going to be able to choose the match. They are ahead in goal differential. And we do have a chat coming on. And they're asking for a party remake. So we're going to remake the entire party to kind of get everybody back in here. So give us just a second to get that going. And we just gotta find all the people for each game. And honestly, I'll just ask you, Arilax, how do you expect this game 5 to go?
I don't know. I mean, like, iBuyFursuits came out in those first 2 games just really, really dominant, especially in that one game, just winning 6-1. What an insane scoreline. But then just Rule No defying all odds, coming back, and then just capitalizing on those connection issues in that game 4, bringing it to a game 5. And this is just such a very, very interesting series, I've got to say. But the momentum that Rule No now has is going to be very, very difficult to overcome for the iBuyFursuits team.
Yeah, and I am trying to confirm real quick with iBuyFursuits what server they are going to pick. Rex is asking for a Mina server. Corrupt is saying, we gotta check the rulebook here for a second, guys, because Corrupt is asking for a US West server. And I don't know if that's necessarily allowed in the rules.
Interesting.
So I need to check this real quick, guys, because that is a very interesting... I can understand why he's doing that. I can understand why. But I don't necessarily know if that is the most fair thing to allow.
It is a very interesting strategy, though, because it would allow all of the US East players to get much better ping versus those EU players, and we know that a lot of the players on the Rule No side are EU, so that would definitely put the advantage in the iBuyFursuits half. But personally, that doesn't sound like it would be very, very fair, especially considering that we don't really have any players from the US West side.
Okay, so they are not taking West. However, they have made a move that is allowed. So, guys, we have a bit of an interesting situation here. So, they are not picking West because that is not allowed in the rulebook. However, there is one other NA server that nobody has talked about yet that we have available for use, and that is US Central.
That's very, very interesting. Because once again, it once again puts the advantage in the iBuyFursuits half there, since they are going to have a lot better ping there versus the Rule No team.
I mean, Rex is saying do what you must to win, so I think he's okay with it, but I'm letting them know that it would be rather unfair with them not having a West player. I necessarily don't really want to allow that, as they don't. If they had a West player, it would be more fair towards that. I'm just gonna tell them it's your call right now, as it is allowed. It is in the rules that is allowed, that they can pick Central, and they are picking Central. So, sorry chat, it says corrupt, but we are going US Central for Game 5, and that's going to be very, very interesting for Champions Field. I'm wondering what the ping is going to look like for our EU counterparts.
I mean, to kind of argue for the side of Rule No here, you can definitely tell that since the iBuyFursuit's team is making this decision, you can tell that that momentum shift with Rule No winning that Game 3 and Game 4 has most definitely gotten to them here.
I think so. They want to do whatever they can to win this series, and they're going to do just that. We're going to see if that plays a chance in it, but you can't count out Rule No here, I would say. Just because there's some high ping does not mean that there's no shenanigans that could happen during this one. So we're going to see how this game plays out. Game number 5. Winner takes the series and another step closer to that second seed, if not confirming it entirely. And Rex looking for the bump, Blue looking for the shot, not quite able to find it yet. But Rule No pressure to start off the game. It's looking nice for them so far.
Indeed it is. And Rule No just really defying all odds here, even with that ping difference, is just really putting this iBuyFursuit's team under a lot of pressure immediately. But we see here a little bit of a mistouch. It's going to go over to Rex, who's going to try and flick this over. It's going to go directly to Corrupt. Putting that off the backboard, Vayan. Wait, Corrupt scored that. Hold up.
Vayan gets that touch, but it bounces out, and Corrupt barely gets the touch over Blue and the other defender. Unfortunate for Rule No here.
I just realized I was watching the wrong screen. That's why I was behind.
Okay, that makes a bit of sense here, but Vayan looking for another shot. It's going to go in quick, and it's looking like iBuyFursuit are happy with their choice.
Yeah, but I can see in the chat that everyone in chat is most definitely not happy with that decision. We're getting just a lot of hate for the iBuyFursuit's team here for that decision. But nevertheless, it technically is allowed in the rulebooks, so we've got to let it slide, as Rule No is just trying to fight for this as much as they can. They were putting off a lot of pressure at the start here, but iBuyFursuit was just able to just slot 2 more in. And with 4 minutes left, it still is anyone's game, but that 2-goal differential there just for iBuyFursuit is coming in very, very clutch for them right now.
And I will say, as another goal goes in, unfortunately, for iBuyFursuit here, Golden does get this great touch over on the side. And Van, really good touch past Liska there. But I do think I wouldn't have allowed this if Rex did not say that they were okay with it. If they said that it was definitely like, oh, what is Rex doing there? If Rex said, no, that's not fair, we don't want that to happen, I wouldn't have allowed it. But Rex did say, do what you got to do. And it is a server that can be used in this league, so while some people will say it's taking advantage, I did ask both teams, hey, like, is this okay? And Rex did come forward and say they can do that. So, I mean, you can't really blame the team for wanting to do whatever they want can to win. But, as I said, you still can't count these guys out as they're still looking for offensive opportunities here on this iBuyFursuit line. 3 goals is a tough task to come along But they definitely could get it. Liska almost getting that touch past Corrupt, but Corrupt just a little bit faster to it. And Rex getting a nice touch over to the side. Now Rex over to Bloop. Bloop tries to get it past one, but Golden just going to play that defensive line. Liska over to the corner. And a big touch out by Corrupt is going to clear this one out.
Yeah, and we're seeing just a lot of pressure from the iBuy Fursuit side. Most definitely just using that ping to their advantage here. But Rule No is doing very, very well here, trying to keep this one out. But once again, the pressure from iBuy Fursuits is very, very difficult to deal with for them here. As Liska trying to get this one in, Bloop's going to go for the shot. It's going to get saved away by Corrupt. And Rex is going to try and keep control of this. It's just going to go over the van. Liska getting a good 50 over into the corner, trying to pass this one mid. Rex tries to go under, but Golden is able to get the save over into the corner. And now Bloop trying to get this one into the center. It's going to go over to Rex, who's going to put it wide. Van get a little awkward touch there, but it's just going to go right to Corrupt, who's now just going to get popped over by Rex. It's going to go off the backboard, but Golden's just going to be there for the save. And with a minute 30 left, it's starting to look very, very difficult for Rule No to come back from this.
It is very unfortunate to see it go that way for Rule No. They've been trying their hardest, especially in those last two games. It is sad to see that, as the chat's saying, iBuy Fursuit's just kind of really wanting to make sure they win whatever means possible. Once again, as I said before, we did ask both teams, and Rex did agree that it is allowed, and so the game seeming to be ending here really soon. iBuy Fursuits will take advantage and get a 4-0 victory, maybe a bit more. But you gotta give it to iBuy Fursuits to be put in that situation in the first place, as they did win in game differential, or in goal differential, only by a couple of goals. So if the defense on Rule No was a little bit tighter in some of those earlier games, the situation might be completely flipped and we might be playing on Mina servers, as Rex wanted to do.
That is true, that is true. Rex was very adamant for going on Mina servers, but sadly, the Rule No team did not have the choice there. A very, very good save by Bloop there, but it's very hard to talk about the game. With 20 seconds left, 4 goals down, Rule No has all but lost this.
But there are still many more chances for Rule No to come back here, as they still have another match coming up just next there. So even if they lose this one, hopefully they can shake it out of their heads and try to get a win going into this next one. But unfortunately for them, that is going to be it for Rule No in this series. iBuy Fursuit's going to win in that game 5. And Corrupt saying, go change the rules, as I think he knows how unfair that kind of match was right there. And I don't think that he's necessarily happy with that. We have had situations earlier in the history of the tournaments that have been played, guys. Players have done certain different things with servers as well. I will reiterate once more, I know I'm saying it a lot, but I did ask Rex, and he did say that he would allow that. I did ask both teams. Definitely something to be looked into by all the admins, myself included. Definitely didn't think that that was something that would happen in one of these situations. But the rules are the rules, and we allow that to stay how it is. Unfortunately for this one, but the rules will be changed post-haste, so that could not happen again. So do not worry about that, guys. And I think, as we said, both managers agreed to it. You can't really blame iBuy Fursuit for wanting to try and get that win. This is very crucial for it. And people might have their own opinions about that, but that is their own to keep, and the rules were followed as they were set out, so I can't really blame iBuy Fursuit for taking advantage where they did. Aerolax, besides that, it was a great match coming out from both teams.
Indeed it was, and that comeback from Rule No was very, very nice to see. It's unfortunate that it didn't come to fruition, but either way, very, very well fought from Rule No there, and very, very close game overall.
Well, guys, Rule No might have lost this one, but they got one more chance to redeem themselves on this day. They're going to be playing up against Kitten Corp after this intermission, guys. So, stick with us, and we'll be right back.
I'm feeling just a little bit low. Got to get back to the show and we'll fly. Yeah. You don't have to feel like you're on your own. No one should have to dance alone, not tonight. I've been looking for somebody to make memories in a bank forever in time. There's no reason to be hard to find, 'cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime.
Hello, guys. Welcome back.
Welcome back, everybody, to RFDL. Sorry, had to remember
There
the
it is.
acronym for a minute. We're about to get into our third match of the day here. Rule No is going to be playing against Kitten Corpse. And last game, Rule No, a bit of an unfortunate loss there at the end, but they definitely put in a good fight against iBuy Fursuits. But iBuy Fursuits now finding themselves in a really good position to take that second seed going into the mid-season tournament. But we're just going to get straight on with this next one because these guys are already ready to play. And so let's go ahead and talk about our next match, guys. It's going to be Kitten Corp versus Rule No. Let's talk about Kitten Corp a little bit here, Aerolax, as we've got a squad change up once again. Teo is back on the squad. Bloomy is no longer on Kitten Corp, so it's going to be Joshi, Daki, and Teo together. And this is an interesting team. I definitely think that they can pull something together here.
Yeah, this is most definitely an interesting team, and it's also a very, very well-rounded team, as we see on the scorecards here. Joshi Boy being the presser, Daki hybrid, and Teo is defender. It feels, with those, I guess, titles that have been put on there, it feels like every single player sort of has their position on this roster, and that will be very interesting to see going into this match, seeing if they do just conform to those titles or if they vary just slightly.
I think it'll definitely be interesting to see how these guys play. Of course, on the other side of the field, you've got the fan favorites as of right now. It's going to be Rule No. As we said before, an excellent showing in their last match. Bloop, Liska, and Rex all together on that squad. They seem to be meshing pretty well. And talking to them after the last series, they're all chill. They're all happy. They're all ready to go with this next one. So hopefully nothing from the previous match is going to affect them too much, and they can look at this one with clear heads and bring Kitten Corp the fight that they deserve.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw a massive change in momentum in that last match as well. And that really shows that Rule No is just really, really coming to show up here. And it was a very, very nice showing from them in that last match. And just from that performance, I am sure that they're going to really put up a fight in this one.
Well, guys, prediction is up in the chat for who's going to win this one. Is it going to be Kitten Corp or Rule No? Definitely two very interesting squads. As we've talked about many times, Kitten Corp is a team that on paper should be performing exceptionally well, but they find themselves right now at the bottom of the leaderboard, only one win to their name, the only team with one win to their name. And they're going to have to fight a thriving Rule No to try and bring that up. And before, when Teo was on the squad, they decided to leave due to a play difference between the other two members. Finding them back on the squad might see a bit of the same with Joshi. I'm not sure how they're going to play with Daki on the squad now, but I definitely expect to see a bit more aggression coming out from the squad as a whole. We're definitely going to need to see Rule No keep their defensive line strong, and it does look like they were doing that earlier in the last series.
Yeah, absolutely. And defense is going to be crucial for Rule No, because we know a lot of the players on that Kitten Corp side are very, very offensive and very, very good at it as well, which is really going to test that Rule No defense. But we shall see how it goes going into this match.
Yeah, for sure. As I'm getting asked to give Bloop some nasal spray, because apparently he needs that a lot.
Uh-oh.
But we're going to see. Hopefully that doesn't affect him too much into the game. We're going to go ahead and get some predictions out from you, Aerolax. Who do you think is going to take the series and why?
Oh. I've got to give it to Rule No here. Mainly because they have been just really, really showing up today. And Kitten Corp with the addition of Teo onto the roster once again, that might throw off the mesh that they have, and I don't believe we've ever seen this squad as it is right now playing in these with Joshi, Teo, and Daki. So this will be very, very interesting to see. But once again, solely because this Kitten Corp squad hasn't played together as much, I am going to give this one to Rule Now. What about you, Fade?
So for me, it's close because I have to say, Rule No looks so good right now. They look so poised and ready to take the series. Like Kitten Corp, Joshi has always had the upper hand on Rex. I don't necessarily know how he plays against Bloop, although I believe he lost in a 2v2 against Bloop not too long ago on one of our previous tournaments. So maybe Rule No has that above him. But Kitten Corp is, once again, kind of like I by Fursuit's, going to be very, very aggressive. And I want to see how Rule No fight that after having the loss that they just did have. Especially with one of the players going to have the advantage on EU, unlike no one having the advantage from I by Fursuit's. I want to give it to Kitten Corp, but at the same time, my Rule No sense is a bit too strong. I do think that it's going to be a close one, but I think Rule No will take it. But as we say, guys, what are we going to do here? We're going to talk. Me and Alex are going to talk here, but we got players that are ready to play this game, and I think we're ready to cast, aren't you, Aerolax? So let's go ahead and get started, guys. It's gonna be Kitten Corp versus Rule No to start this one, and let's see which one of these teams has what it takes to take another win. Kitten Corp needs this so bad, but Rule No want to go up in the standings just as much. Let's get this game started.
All right, and we're seeing a little bit of shifting of the teams there, but here we go. Game 1, and here's kickoff. It's going to immediately go onto the Kitten Corp side here, and as you see, a little bit of confusion with the colors here. Hopefully you can understand. But we see immediately going into the Rule No side here, Sharky just putting a lot of pressure onto this Rule No side, but it's immediately going to get turned around by Rex. And then once again immediately turned around, and Bloop we see in the Proteus here. Very, very interesting card choice, and it looks like it's going to work out for him as he puts in the first goal in only 35 seconds.
Quick NA production on that. That is my bad. I totally forgot to change the team colors before we started, but it is what it is, guys. We'll change that for the next game, but an excellent shot by Bloop to start us out here. And hopefully you guys can see the overlay just all right here as Rule No does take that first goal. Now Liska going over to Bloop. Bloop's got another shot, and it's all Rule No to start this game.
My goodness, Bloop is just coming in and just showing off here, slamming 2 in the net within the first 45 seconds. That is an absolutely amazing showing from him, and Rule No is really just going to want to keep this pressure going up as Bloop once again coming off the sidewall here. Going to try for the air dribble. Rex is going to try and help him out with it, but it's going to get cleared out by Sharky. And now Teo on the back wall is going to try to clear this one out. Sharky with the redirect, but it's just going to go right to Bloop. It's going to put it up to Liska, who's not going to get the best touch. It's going to go over to Sharky Boy, who will put it down far into the corner. Liska's going to connect with this, try to get a ceiling pinch. It's going to go over to Teo, which will then get put over to Bloop, who's going to put it high. And now Daki trying to keep this one out of the corner. Liska trying to keep it in. Rex with the shot. Sharky Boy is there with the save. And now Bloop has a lot of space to work with here, but Daki is just going to immediately challenge that. And now Liska's going to have to make a crucial touch here. Sharky Boy is up for the redirect. And Teo going for the shot. It's not going to connect. And Bloop just clearing this one out once again. We're seeing a lot more pressure coming out from the Kitten Corp side, which is going to put this one very, very close, as Liska putting yet another one on target.
And now Sharky looking for an opportunity, gonna have it up off the back wall, not gonna be able to find a teammate though, and Daki just gonna put this one over to the corner. Now Rex and Blue both on this back wall. A little bit of mispositioning. Can Kitten Corp take advantage? A touch out towards the goal is going to go wide, and now Daki has a chance. Can't get past Blue, but gets the second touch. An excellent bump from Rex, not allowing Joshi to be able to jump up for that touch. And aggression like that is exactly what I want to see from this Rule No squad. They are hungry for this next win. And now, a ball jumping down. Daki can't get the touch. Liska, no boost, and Rex is going to have to put this over to the side.
We see Rex trying to get a bit mechanical here, going for the flip reset, but it's not going to connect, which is going to allow Daki to pass it to Sharky Boy. And Sharky is just going to slam that one home, putting Kitten Corp on the board 1-2.
Excellent shot from Sharky there. Netting that perfectly, but you know that they're doing what they got to do, and Sharky using the chat a bit too much. Gonna need to tell him to stop that as we get into the game. He doesn't need to tell us what's going on in his life. But we got the game going on here. Good dunk there by Teo to keep it out of the net. And now Liska with control but no boost, so it's just going to go straight to Daki. And Daki, once again, on no boost. It seems like constantly when I'm looking at Daki, they don't have any boost in the tank. They're going to want to try and fix up that boost consumption a little bit going forward. Now, another shot. Daki does have it over to the side. Once again, zero boost, though, and low boost on the entire side of Kitten Corp as Liska looks for the double tap. Not quite able to find it. Now, Bloop gonna look for one of his own. Fakes it over to Rex. Rex with the shot. It's gonna be wide. And a minute 25 remaining. Kitten Corp still down by 1, but they're looking to push.
Yeah, and a lot of missed shots there from Rule No, but they're going to still really enjoy that pressure that they're putting on Kitten Corp here. As Teo is going to put one on there, but Liska is just going to clear that one out. Daki going for the shot. It's going to be high over to Bloop, but Teo's going to challenge that immediately. Now Liska has to make that save, and as you said, Daki once again on zero boost, having to rush back to try and get just some little amount of boost. But it's not going to work too well, as once again, in goal on zero boost. It's not going to be a very, very good position.
That's
as
one.
Bloop gets the open net, and 3-1 with Rule No, 45 seconds left, and they might have this game won.
And excellent coming out from them. So they're definitely starting with the momentum here, going all the way to game 5 before. So definitely good on them to show that they really haven't lost any of that speed, any of that pressure. And Rex doing a really good job of saving that one. Now Blue faking that so nobody goes forward. A demo on Rex from Daki is going to leave the net able to be cleared by Teo. But Teo doesn't really have a lot of boost. Daki takes it for himself. Sharky looking for the redirect, and Daki hits it over to the side. And with 18 seconds left, 2 goals to be found for Kitten Corp, and I just don't think that that's going to be in the cards for them. One more chance. Sharky gets it, but the save from Bloop is going to confirm Rule No taking this game number 1.
Yeah, and once again, an absolutely amazing performance from them here. Just really showing up, putting those 3 goals into Kitten Corp's 1, and just overall very, very good. And they seem to be in a very, very good position already.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree that there were some really good games, or some really good plays coming out from both squads there, but Rule No able to eke that out. And I'm going to ask for just a minute, guys, as we fix the team names and everything that we need to off of that. Try our best to make sure that everybody knows what the names are for their team. Aerolax, please let me know what you think Kitten Corp has to do to try and take this next game as we move to EU.
Honestly, the rotations from Rule No were looking very, very good there, especially with Bloop just finally putting those shots on net. It was a very, very good showing from him, but it looked like Kitten Corp was able to stop that momentum very quickly, and even getting a shot off on their own. But then, once again, Rule No just putting another one in the back of the net. And Bloop with the hat trick in this game. And I feel that Kitten Corp is going to be wanting to look for some demos, especially on Bloop there. Because Bloop just seems to be absolutely popping off in this game.
Have to agree with that one for sure. And it looks like we are going into our next one. We are going to EU. So we'll see who has the advantage here. And I definitely think that Rule No doing a great job. We're going to have to see how they bring it back. And now I will tell you guys, it's going to be a bit hard to figure out exactly what team is what here. But you guys will figure it out. Kitten Corp is in the light blue. Rule No is going to be in the... they will be in the dark blue. My bad, guys. I was trying to get everything ready. But we are on with game 2.
There we go. Now it's a bit more able to understand what team is what here. As Kitten Corp immediately going on the offense, but now Rule No getting some offense of their own. And Rex, I can't tell what that was, but I think it was a Scarab. And I don't know about you, Fade, but I am very, very scared.
I am scared too if Rex is indeed in a Scarab, because as much as I love the guy, he does not play well in the Scarab, and that has been shown time and time again. He's really got to be confident if he's bringing that one out in his teammates, I would say, not necessarily in himself, as it has a very weird hitbox and it is very hard to figure out your touches on that one. However, a shot coming in, Liska to Bloop. That one's going to be the first for Rule No.
An amazing just Bloop passing that one up, and then Liska slamming that one right back down, and then Bloop just putting that one right through the defense. 1-0 for Rule No, and an amazing goal to start off this game. But Kitten Corp immediately winning this kickoff. Sharky just going to go for the quick shot. Liska's going to clear it out. And now Teo trying to keep this one in. It's going to go over Daki, and Sharky Boy is going to have to try and take some time with this. It's going to go over one. Tries for the reset, but it's not going to get it. Now Rex is just going to slam that one home. 2-0 for Rule No.
And this man must be hearing what I said about him being bad on the Scarab, because that's an excellent touch, and he reads that ball perfectly, hitting it with the bottom of his car on the wheel, just to make sure that that goes right where he wants it. And my goodness, Rex firing on all cylinders now. Love to see it. And it looks like Rule No taking quick advantage of this Kitten Corp squad.
Yes, however, this is very, very similar to what we saw in the first match. Rule No going up 2 goals very quickly, but then Kitten Corp immediately answering. And that might be what happens here as well, as Kitten Corp is once again on the offensive, but Bloop is able to clear this one out back into the Kitten Corp side and passes it up to Liska. Liska a little bit too slow for that, and Daki's going to clear that away. Now Sharky Boy with a little bit of a miss. Rex trying to get some control. It's not going to go well. And now Teo clearing that out to Daki. Going to try and flick it over Bloop. It's not going to happen. And Bloop gets a second touch. Rex trying to clear this one out, but Sharky's just going to take it. Passes it over to Daki. He's going to put it into the corner. Liska doesn't have the boop. Is going to have to go for the boost there. And now a little bit of a double commit there. It's going to make it very, very awkward for Rule No in the coming seconds. And the miss from Daki, I thought it was over, but Sharky is going to slam that one home. And once again, looking very, very similar to that game 1.
And Sharky is saying, don't count his team out just yet. They're still here ready to fire on the shots when possible. But they're going to have to clean up a couple of mistakes if they want to take on this Rule No squad. Now Rex not having a good touch, not able to beat Daki to the ball, and Daki is going to tie out the game.
Yeah, and as I was saying, very, very similar scoreline, but then Kitten Corp just keeping that pressure from that first goal, allowing them to tie it up with over half the game left. And this is going to be a much more interesting game, I can tell already, as Bloop trying to get this through. Sharky Boy is going to put it over into the corner. Bloop once again on this is going to miss his touch, and Liska's going to have to try and control this. Goes for the ceiling pinch. Very, very interesting. It's going to get cleared out by Sharky Boy, who's going to have all the control. Daki going for the demo. Bloop very, very well dodged. And that's going to keep this game tied, as Liska's now going to take this into the corner, going yet for another pinch. Very, very pinch heavy on the Rule No side. They're probably taking a few too many notes from Bloop, possibly. As Sharky goes for the bump, Daki's going to try and get this one centered. It's going to go way too far. And now Bloop is going to clear this one out. Sharky's going to try and control this. No, it's just going to go way over. And Rex clearing this one out to the corner. And it's just bouncing back and forth. You can never really tell who's going to get the upper hand here. As Teo trying to clear this one out. It's going to go over Rex. Liska's going to get control of this, but Daki just immediately challenging. And a bump. Oh no! Teo puts it a bit too high. And Daki is not going to be able to connect on that. And Rule No is just going to thank their lucky stars for that one.
But you can see Kitten Corp have an idea set in mind. They're going for the aggressive plays. They're going for bumps on another level that we haven't seen just yet. And it's going to go in. Oh. Sharky gets another goal, and they will go up in this in the game.
Yeah, and a very, very good play as well. Sharky just putting that one over Bloop and then just slamming that one top corner, even though there was no one there. Liska just barely getting a touch, but it just isn't enough. And Kitten Corp is now up by 1 goal with just over a minute left, and they are in a very, very good position here as Teo puts it around Bloop, but Liska trying to answer back immediately. It's not going to happen as Sharky is going to try and clear this one out. It's going to go over to Bloop, who then puts it over to Teo. Daki in a very, very awkward position, Woo! Not going to get the control that they want, and Bloop is going to tie this one up with 57 seconds left.
Crucial for Rule 1 there, and unfortunate for Kitten Corp. Daki just doesn't get control of that ball there. And a tie-up right now for Rule No is exactly what they want. 57 seconds on the clock, as you said. And Teo gonna win this kickoff, so Liska gonna have to play this one really carefully. As you can see, Teo already looking for that bump there, as these bumps have been crucial to Kitten Corp's game plan. Now Sharky gets beaten by Bloop. Liska in control of the ball. 37 seconds. Looks for the second touch. Gets it. But Rex can't quite put that one on net. Liska gonna have control, but no boost. As you can see, no boost on the entire side of Rule No, but an excellent touch by Bloop keeps it out and allows his teammates to rotate back. Now Rex, a touch of his own, looking for another with that scarab. It's going to be wide. Liska looks for the shot, and Liska's going to score, taking the game almost. 16 seconds left for Kitten Corp to come back here.
And I'm going to be honest, I thought for a second we were going to see Rex in the scarab with a flip reset, but instead puts it over onto the crossbar, allowing Liska to just take that shot past Sharky, and that just puts them up with only 15 seconds left. And they are in a very good position, and bad pinch from Sharky there. It's going to send it all the way over, and that might be the end for Kitten Corp in this game too here, as Bloop is just going to clear that one out. Nobody is back for Kitten Corp. They're going to have a very, very bad time turning this one around, but Rule No is still keeping this one up, but then it drops down, and Rule No is now on triple match point.
And Rule No showing that they are hungry for this win. And I mean, good moves from both teams. It was a very close match this time. Going back and forth. It looks like the demos are starting to play a very prominent role in Kitten Corp's game. And we're going to have to see what they do with that going back to US East servers. But we're going to have to get there first. But what do you think about Kitten Corp's game? You think that the demos are working out for them really well?
I think the demos are working out. It's just that they're not really being utilized as much as they possibly could. We saw in that game there a very, very open net, but then just a slight mistouch on the side of Kitten Corp, which didn't allow that to go in. And Kitten Corp is really just going to want to try and just hammer down those shots as much as they can, because they did have a very, very good shot in this game, going down 2 but then immediately answering back, but then Rule No was just able to fend them off just as much as they could, and it ended in a Rule No win.
I definitely think that it's a better look from Kitten Corp overall. But I do think that there's still a little bit of defensive mistakes that are being made on that side of the squad that is is leading to some of these goals. If they can fix that up, then I give them game 3. But we'll see what they can do going into this one. Definitely gonna have to focus up and try to figure out exactly how they're doing as they all get ready for game number 3. And Rex constantly joining the wrong team. Why is he doing that? I'm not sure. But here we go, guys. Game number 3. Match point for Rule No. Are they going to be able to take this one in a sweep? Or is Kitten Corp going to be able to bounce back here and cause a game for a long, heavy touch towards the Kitten Corp side on the kickoff, but was cleared effectively. And now Bloop on 0 boost, gonna have to recover and try to figure this out. Now a demo early on, but Sharky can't quite get the read on the angle. And now Bloop over Teo. It's gonna be Rex getting credited for the goal, and that's gonna be heartbreak for Kitten Corp.
Yeah, an absolutely amazing play there. Rex getting a flick, and then Bloop just helping him with the height, putting it over Teo, and then Rex just completely stealing that one, just padding his stats as much as possible. He knows that Bloop has gotten far too many goals. He wants some of his own. But either way, it's a goal for Rule No, and they are 1 up in this game 3. As Sharky Boy trying to get something for their team. Daki is going to put it far side, and Kitten Corp immediately answers once again. And now it is all tied up. Only 30 seconds have passed.
It's definitely a great move from Daki there. Good placement into the left of the net, making sure no one could get back to that one on time. And goal's going to be crucial early in this game here, as you don't want to allow Rule No to shore up on defense. Is that an own goal? Sharky Boy gets the credit.
Oh, no.
And who did it? Who caused the own goal?
It was Rex.
Sharky comes down.
The Scarab
and
doesn't
the
work
Scarab
for him.
every time.
We warned him with the Scarab, and he didn't listen. And this is what happens when you play the Scarab. You get own goals. But nevertheless, Rule No is immediately on the offensive, and Bloop is going to slam that one home. And this is just, my goodness, the momentum is shifting back and forth. It is absolutely crazy to see.
It was definitely a good try there from Daki, but he just couldn't get enough power on that touch there to be able to move that ball far enough away from the net. And now Liska, another kickoff win and a demo allowing Bloop to move forward. It's over Sharky Boy, but Rex isn't going to be there to be able to get a goal off of that. That was almost a crucial win for Rule No, and Bloop playing that save so well just there. They had no idea where Sharky was going to shoot. Last act, they had to make a really good touch, and they were able to do so. Now Bloop kind of behind the ball here. Gonna have to go up for this one. Gets the flip reset. Beats out 2, but Teo will be in the back line to save that. Sharky now taking control as all of the Kitten Corp members were in the exact same corner. Basically in the same spot. Now a double commit coming down to Liska, but it's over. Is anyone on Kitten Corp going to be able to capitalize? It's going to bounce low, and an excellent save from Bloop is going to keep that one out. Now play continues into the Rule No corner. Sharky getting a bump on Rex. Another pass down, but no one's there to commit on it. I left the party, apparently. But it doesn't matter as we continue on with the match. Moggy, Bloop looking for it, and he's going to beat them on the defense. No boost. Already destroyed, I know. Don't worry. But dang, a really good beat. It looks like Bloop went to the gym for that one.
Yeah, gotta love those RL servers, just always kicking you out of parties. It's always fun. But Rule No is now back up in the lead with 3 minutes left. Still anyone's game here, especially as Kitten Corp going immediately on the offensive. Sharky Boy just slamming that one home. Rex and Liska just not able to get a touch there. What a beautiful shot there. Bloop just not getting the touch that he wanted. And just, what a shot from Sharky there.
And let's talk about Kitten Corp here for a minute, because being on match point here is going to be so nerve-wracking for this team, but they are also facing a crucial must-win situation, not only for this game, before this match, as you guys might know based off the schedule, their next opponent is going to be Black Bunny Gaming tonight, the most dominant team we've seen in the league so far. You gotta give them the advantage when it comes to that match. So if Kitten Corp wants another win in their books, it's gonna have to come out of this one right here. You would think, at least. I can only speculate, but Rule No, taking this win from them is going to be huge for them.
Indeed it will, and I would also like to mention that Kitten Corp is currently the 7th seed in the placements right now, and getting this win will be crucial for them to move up even just a little bit. Even if it doesn't move them out of that 7th seed, it's still very crucial for them to have a little bit more wins under their belt here. But it's not looking too good as they are just struggling on defense here, as Rex is just keeping this one back in. Blue with a little bit of a whiff, just a little bit of awkwardness, but it's just going to go right over Sharky and Teo. Now Liska slamming this one into the corner. He's going to try to keep this one in, but Sharky's going to put it out. Now Bloop slamming it right over to Liska. Liska's not going to get the touch. Rex is going to keep it into the corner here. Now a little bit of a double commit once again. Sharky slamming this one all the way downfield. And now Bloop trying to take control of this. And it's going to get challenged by Teo. Sharky putting this over to the corner, but doesn't have any boost to his name. So he's going to have to abandon on this. And now Rex clearing this one out. And Bloop, another clear right over into the corner. Very, very good clear there. And a very good read on that shot as well. Misses the wall dash, but almost gets the 50 as well. Now
no!
Rex, just a little bit of hesitation, and that allowed Sharky to just see that opening and take it. An absolutely massive pinch there, just going right into the top corner. And with 45 seconds left, that might be what Kitten Corp needed to win this game.
And for Rule No, I think Rex might have just beat the record of own goals in a specific match, in a specific game, as he got the second one there. Unfortunate for him. And Rule No, definitely going to want to come back here. They definitely want this sweep as fast as possible, especially for Bloop's sake, as he is having a bit of head pain. But good on Sharky there for that fake. And it looks like as the final 20 seconds come down, Kitten Corp just going to try and play damage control. A couple of misses on the back line, though. Teo is far up. Sharky trying to keep control. A double touch. And Bloop getting destroyed. Probably going to stop all aggression as Kitten Corp tries to take this game. They're going to. And we're going to have a game 4 on our hands.
My goodness, that was a very, very good performance from Kitten Corp there. Just taking Rule No's momentum and just destroying it, taking this win off of them. And this is a very, very crucial win for them because it now gives them the momentum going into this next game.
Correct. It is also, though, going into EU servers, which, if I believe I'm correct, Daki is west. So, gonna be kind of hard for him to keep up, kind of as, those things kind of go. So we're gonna see if Rule No take advantage of that. But dang, Kitten Corp doing really well at the end there. I will say I did not see as many bumps coming out from them as I expected. Rule No is doing a really good job of trying to counter that game style, doing a lot better at avoiding those demos, making a lot less chances up here for Kitten Corp, but Kitten Corp is doing well at taking the chances when they do show up.
Yeah, and as you said, Rule No is doing very good at like avoiding those bumps and demos, but even if you avoid it, it still does mess up your positioning just a little bit. And I'd also like to point out that Rule No, and specifically Rex, with the 2 own goals in that game, taking the record away from Fade here, as that was a very unfortunate performance, but Rule No is still on match point, and they're just going to have to forget about this game and just do what they can to win the next one.
Yeah, I have to say, if Rex not in the scare there, maybe those own goals don't happen, and this series might already be over. But you can't do anything except move into the next game and see what Rex has chosen, and I believe he's still in the Scarab. So he's going full on it. And as we get into game number 4, we're going to see if Rex and the squad can continue to take this, or if Kitten Corp is going to cause a game number 5. As we start off here in Forbidden Temple, Bloop with an excellent touch, Sharky with a miss, Teo not the best touch from him, Rex with a shot, and Sharky will have that off to the side to start us off.
Yeah, very, very good start from Rule No here, just immediately putting Kitten Corp under pressure as Bloop puts another shot on net. Now Rex trying to keep this one in the corner here. A little bit of a double commit, Liska not wanting to go for this, eventually going for it as Daki is going to get a clear out here. Bloop almost getting that read. And now Sharky in a very, very good position here. Tries to take it slow. It's going to go right over to Bloop, who has the ball but no momentum, is going to get a pinch. And Sharky with a very, very unfortunate touch. Liska is going to try and put this one home, and it's going to go in. An absolutely beautifully placed shot from Liska there. Just slamming that one into the right side. Both defenders very, very close, but just not quite there.
And very well done from Liska on that shot, putting it perfectly placed so no one could get to it. I think if it was even a pixel to the left, was going to get saved out there. And now Rex getting the demo on tail, also being demoed themselves. Liska with another one, and it looks like they're taking Kitten Corp's game and using it against them as Bloop gets the second goal for Rule No.
And I just want to mention that mid-air demo from Liska there. That is such a difficult demo to get, and it was absolutely gorgeous. And then Bloop just capitalizing on that. Both the Kitten Corp defenders just stuck in net and could not do anything against that shot. Now Rule No, with a minute and 15 gone on the clock, are now 2 goals up. We've seen this before in game 1 and 2, but Rule No seems to have a little bit more momentum than those games, and knowing that they're on match point is going to give them a lot of confidence. And we'll see how this works in their favor as Bloop gets a massive clear out into the Kitten Corp side. Daki's going to try and take control. It's going to be a little bit too far. Now Bloop, a little bit of a mistouch. It's going to go over to Daki. And now Sharky with the shot. It's going to be a bit high. It's going to go over to Bloop, who now has a lot of space to work with. Goes with the breezy. It's not going to be high enough, and Daki is going to clear this one away. And we're seeing a lot of confidence from every Rule No player. And that is going to make it very, very difficult for Kitten Corp to get through this.
And now it looks like another long clear. Bloop tries to get the read, but Sharky has it right above his car, trying to take control. Liska gonna put it off to the side, but double commit from Rex. It's gonna leave an opening. There's no one to hit the ball, and Daki's gonna score the first for Kitten Corp.
Very, very unfortunate there. A double commit by Liska and Rex, and then just the whiff from Bloop, not reading that pass, and Daki's just going to put that one home, cutting that goal lead in half. And now Kitten Corp, once again, very, very similar to previous games that we've seen. We shall see if they are able to keep this momentum going, or if Rule No is able to shut it down as fast as they can. And we're seeing, once again, a lot of aggression from Kitten Corp, but Rule No has possession here, trying to get something out of this. It's going to get cleared out over. And Bloop with the demo. Sharky going for the double touch. It's not going to connect. And he's going to really, really want that one back, as that was a very, very good opportunity for them. And now Liska clearing this one out. Sharky trying to get this one over Rex. He's not going to let it happen. And trying to pass this one mid. It's instead going to go into their corner. Liska putting this one high. Sharky trying to get a good touch on that. It's instead going to get put into the corner. Now Bloop trying to take this one slow here, realizing he has a lot of space to work with. Now a very, very interesting play, trying to get it into the middle. Daki is going to clear this one out. And Liska trying to get over Sharky. It's going to be very, very high. Rex is up, but not able to connect. And Sharky putting this one round Liska in a very awkward position, 0 boost, 50 with Sharky. It's going to go high. Now Daki doesn't have much boost to get a good shot on net. And now Bloop and Rex going... I don't know if that was trying to be a pass play or not. Either way, Sharky is just able to clear that one out easily. And now Daki trying to get control, doesn't get the touch. Liska's going to put it high, and Bloop trying to slam the one home. He does. And 3-1 with a minute left. Rule No looks to be in a very, very good position to win this.
And Liska had a really important touch, getting a beat on Sharky over in their own corner off of the ceiling. If they did not get that touch, then it was going to be really rough for them. As Liska was the only one back, not really a lot of boost. And now a kickoff goal. Sharky going to make sure that this stays competitive here, as now Kitten Corp only down by 1. And it's just a really nice rotation. Good cheat up from Sharky. Liska going for that corner boost, but doesn't turn the right way off of that boost grab. Does find themselves out of position. And that is the slimmest of margins that can happen in these games. And now, with only 1 goal left, Sharky looks for another one. Bloop can't get the touch, and it's going to be a quick comeback from Kitten Corp with 54 seconds remaining.
What a comeback from Kitten Corp here. Just beautiful 50 from Teo there. Just putting that one into the back of the net. And now, it's only been, what is that, like 9 or so seconds? And Kitten Corp has just completely destroyed the lead that Rule No has gotten, and it looks like they might be wanting to get even more, as Daki clearing this one out to the corner. Bloop is just going to have to clear this one out, but Sharky just tries to take control. Rex getting this one over to his teammates. It's instead going to go to Teo. Now Liska in a very awkward position gets demoed, and it's going to be over Bloop, but Rex with a crucial touch. And now Teo trying to keep this one in. Sharky with the redirect, but it's just going to go right to Bloop, putting that one way over. Now Daki clearing this one out. Liska's already up. Daki has to rush for that quick. And now Bloop trying to take it slow. Almost a pinch with Liska. Is going to just take this one around. Pass to Rex. It's not going to connect. Now Sharky trying to clear this one out. Tries to go for the read. It's not going to connect. Liska with a bad read. Tries to clear it out. Everyone is on the goal line. And Bloop with a crucial bump on Sharky there to keep this one in. And we are going to overtime.
Golden goal for Rule No right here. Win and get the win here. Get the goal and you win. Kitten Corp trying to force a game 5. It's anyone's game so far. Daki with the touch, which can get dunked by Rex. Now Bloop trying to take this one slow, but gets bumped on the play. No, he's still there. He gets it, but not over Teo. Teo has control in the corner. And now Rex goes, but Sharky just faster to that ball. Liska is too far ahead. Sharky puts it up for a teammate. Daki's there. Daki's going to score. We're going to a game 5.
Oh my goodness, what a comeback from Kitten Corp here. Sharky slamming that off the back wall and then just getting rid of Bloop on the back line there. And Daki just slotting that one home. 4-3 for Kitten Corp. What a game that was.
I'm speechless after that. The insane comeback from Kitten Corp, causing a game number 5 once again. And we're going to have to go to the replays here and see who has goal differential, as that's going to be so close between these two teams right now.
Oh yeah, it will. Every single game was so close, especially that one. I thought once that game hit a minute 3, 1-3 in favor of Rule No, I thought it was all but over. But then Kitten Corp just immediately proving that they are not to be trifled with, immediately answering back, bringing it to overtime, and then just slotting that last goal home. What a game, and that puts a lot of momentum in the Kitten Corp side and a lot of pressure on the Rule No side. They do not want to lose this game.
So, I can say, by 1 goal, Rule No takes the pick. So, we're gonna have to see what Rex decides to do with that, with his squad.
We shall see what server they pick here, this might be a crucial choice going into this game 5.
And while they're picking, let's take a look at that game 4, as that was insane from these guys.
That beautiful shot from Liska there, and then just a lot of demos and bumps coming out from both sides here. It was a very, very interesting game, but Kitten Corp just really showing up here, honestly. And Rule No, we see here that open net shot from Bloop. Very, very hard shot to hit, but he just slots it home. And then immediate kickoff shenanigans. Kitten Corp capitalizing. And then another shot. Kitten Corp putting that one in. And then very, very close on the overtime. But then Kitten Corp just taking it with this beautiful bump from Sharky. And Daki just slamming that one home.
And I can confirm, Rex picks US East as the server. Surprising with having 2 EU members, but let's get into it, guys. Champions Field, US East servers, Rule No versus Kitten Corp winner. This is going to mean so much for whoever wins here. I'm so excited to see this.
I'm honestly kind of sad that Rex didn't pick a MENA server.
It's against the rules now. The rules have been changed.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
It has been changed. The rules have been updated. We are no longer allowing that. But what we will allow is a game number 5, guys. Rule No versus Kitten Corp. Winner take all here. And this one is going to be so crucial. But for Kitten Corp, they're going to take this for the first shot. Teo gonna go off the fake from Daki, and Bloop can't get it in time, and Kitten Corp go up by 1.
And that is a very, very crucial goal, just showing the momentum that they have going into this. And they are going to continue this momentum. Sharky with a bump on Liska, and it's just gonna have to try and be cleared out, but Daki just putting this one back into the Rule No side. Liska with a little bit of a miss jump there, and it just is very, very close to being in, but Rule No is just getting absolutely destroyed in this game right here. So many demos coming out, but Bloop just doesn't care. Just seeing how awkward Kitten Corp was in this position here. Daki just cutting off Sharky Boy, putting them in a very, very awkward position, and Bloop just capitalizing on that as much as possible, and once again tying up this game.
And once again, all tied up. They might be looking for a game 5 overtime. Sharky puts it behind to Teo. Teo puts it up, but only Rex is there. Bloop can't find a touch. He's gonna look for the bump instead. That was so good, but no one gonna have boost to come and capitalize on that. And Rex looking at another bump inside the Kitten Corp net, trying to keep these guys low on the boost totals and back where they belong in their net. But now, Daki can't get a touch. Bloop bumped on the play. Sharky puts it over to the side, but it's only as far as Liska. Now a double commit. However, Bloop's touch, it's going to be off to the side, barely. And we continue to be tied. Liska can't get the touch, and Daki clears it to the side. Rex beaten on the touch. Bloop beaten on the touch. Liska got 100 boosts, but can't beat Sharky to the ball. And Sharky's going to score the second one for Kitten Corp.
That is a very, very good play from Sharky. Just flicking that one around Bloop, and then just knowing that Liska has to guess whether he'll fake it or go for the shot. Tries to cover the fake. Sharky takes that shot, and now Kitten Corp is up by 1 goal in this game 5.
Oh no.
And Rex, a very, very unfortunate miss. It causes Rule No to just scramble back, but luckily no one from Kitten Corp was there. But, oh no. Unfortunate touch from Bloop is going to allow Daki to just slide in and take that one. And now 3-1 up. Kitten Corp is now in the lead.
And I gotta say, I feel like Rule No kind of throwing this one away here. I think they should have picked the EU server where they have the most advantage, where Liska can get their touches that their team needs. And Rex also whiffing a little bit on this ball as well in this game. That Scarab really coming back to haunt him. As Liska tries to look for one towards net, Sharky is going to have that cleared. Now Rex up on top. Bloop looking for the drop down. Sharky, an excellent save coming from him to keep that 2-goal lead. And now the ball cleared out long. Doki's going to beat Rex to this touch. Teo is up in the air. Puts it off the backboard, but no one going to be able to capitalize on that. And Liska going to move forward. But Sharky, one good touch around, another good touch past another, and the pinch allows for the shot to go wide. But now a demo. And it looks like Kitten Corp just surging forward here. And Rex hesitating on the challenge. Doki with the shot. It's going to be a double commit. Teo is up. Another shot up high. And if you're Rule No, you have to get this out of your half as fast as possible. Another shot coming out. And Bloop will be able to get that one. Now a dunk from Rex. Liska gets the clear, but it's only going to Teo. Teo misses, and that is crucial for Rule No.
Oh.
Another touch by Rex. Sharky beats Bloop to the ball. And as time ticks down, the chances for Rule No become less and less. Another miss from Rex. And Rule No really need to get back in the game here, Aerolax.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of pressure getting to Rule No here with a lot of misses, and Teo just slamming that one downfield, and Sharky's going to take that one 4-1 to Kitten Corp. And now we've seen leads like this get lost before, but that was from Kitten Corp, not from Rule No. And I'm starting to really wonder what happened to the momentum that Rule No had. It's just completely shifted. And Kitten Corp is starting to run away with this one. And once again, another kickoff win. Kitten Corp just putting so much pressure on Rule No here. And Sharky trying to get this one over. Rex is going to clear this one out. Bloop trying for the touch, but Teo is just going to get there first. Very, very, very nice touch. Now Doki putting this one center. Rex is going to have to try and clear this one out. Goes for the sidewall read. It's going to go over to Sharky Boy. He's going to miss, but Doki is there to cover him. Now Liska putting this one once again into the corner. Doki clearing this one out, but Rex putting this one over into the corner. And we're not seeing a lot of pressure on the goal from Rule No here. Whereas Kitten Corp is just putting shot after shot on net. And Rule No is going to have to really get some shots on net. And that's exactly what Bloop does. A very, very nice 1v3 play. Just dribbling that one around Teo, Sharky Boy going for the boost, and Doki just backflipping on the goal line. And there might be a glimmer of hope for Rule No here, but with 36 seconds left, it is going to be very difficult for them to come back.
And it's going to be a very difficult task indeed. Instead, Doki going to put that one towards net. Rex is going to try on the goal line for the save, but gets demoed. And another demo coming out on Bloop. Liska does get one. It couldn't get past Sharky Boy. It's going to be a save. And I think that's the nail in the coffin for Rule No there. 14 seconds to get 2 goals, and I don't think it's going to fall their way. 10 seconds on the clock, counting down, and you gotta wonder what happened to Rule No. They look so strong those first 2 games, but Kitten Corp coming for the comeback, and Kitten Corp gonna win Game 5 in their second series of the league here.
And that is such a crucial and amazing win by Kitten Corp there. Just Rule No going up 2 games, and then Kitten Corp able to get that reverse sweep, taking back all of the momentum and then adding on some of their own. What a performance from them.
And heartbreak for Rule No. As Kitten Corp gonna take that one, and I believe that means Rule No going to end the day 2-4 in the standings. No idea where that's gonna place them overall in the standings going into next week. It's going to rely on a lot of these other teams' performances going forward. But now Kitten Corp in a really good spot if they can turn up later against Black Bunny Gaming. And you just kind of have to wonder if maybe the NA East pick from Rex's team was the right move or not.
Yeah, we shall see, but either way, oh my goodness, that was such an amazing series from both teams, honestly. but it really felt like Rule No just kind of let off the pressure a bit in those game 3, 4, and 5, which is what allowed Kitten Corp to come back so convincingly.
I gotta agree there, guys. Well, we are close to the end of the day. We've got 2 more matches for you guys. Up next, we're gonna be having Rule No. What am I thinking? Up next is a interesting matchup. It's gonna be Gentle Paws versus Fox Clan. We will see you guys there, and don't worry, the replays are coming soon, guys. So stick around. We'll be right back.
place to hide? Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's bright. In your eyes I see there's a place for me. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's bright. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
Welcome on back, guys, to RFDL Season 0. It's me, and it's Aerolax. We've got an exciting matchup coming for you up soon, but let's talk about it a little bit. Kitten Corp with the unexpected reverse sweep on Rule 1 to end that series. It was incredible.
I feel like incredible is an understatement, honestly. That was... like, what a comeback that was. There were multiple times where I thought Rule No was just going to take that third game for them, and then Kitten Corp just takes it from them. And it's just, like, especially that game 4, I still don't even, like, I don't know, I'm speechless. I can't process what I just witnessed.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that one. And with Kitten Corp's win there, the standings, all I can say about that is they're all over the place now. I have no idea where anybody is at all. I'm gonna be finding that out most of the time during the break after our next match. But I will let you guys know that unfortunately Rex did have some issues come up. So he is not going to be back for the remainder of the stream tonight, which means me and Aerolax are going to be casting this game, which might end up being a little bit biased when you talk about the teams that are playing in this one.
Yeah, we shall see.
So, as we should talk about it, the next match is going to be Gentle Paws versus Fox Clan. Interesting one. I believe it's both of these teams' last games of this part of the split, why did I say split season? Just this part of the season, the first half. So both teams desperate for a win here. Both, I believe, 2 and 3 on the standings. And Sharky's asking in the chat, you'd play VVG next after this match. They did ask for the later time there, which we did give to them because, there were efforts to make a scheduled match earlier in the week and nothing could happen from that, so they needed the extra time to make sure all their members are around. So that's after this match. But this match, very exciting. Gentle Paws, Fox Clan, gonna be a very good one going in. And prediction coming up for you guys to predict the outcome of this one. Aerolax, let's go ahead and talk about the teams. Starting with Gentle Paws here. You got Fire Streak, you got Factual Data, and you've got Static, an excellent team in their own right here.
Yeah, absolutely. This team, I've just always loved watching because their defense is just on another level, and it is so incredible to see. I'd like to point out that their goals per game, every single one of them is under 1, which is very interesting to see given how well they've been playing here. They have a record of 2 wins and 3 losses, which from that score there, you really wouldn't expect, but it really does show, just this team in general does show that defense doesn't protect win games.
I have to agree there, but their opponents for this are honestly probably a bit more of the opposite of those defender roles. They're going to be playing against Fox Clan here. And Fox Clan, as you guys know, it consists of Taka, Yuki, and some weird cat named Fade. Definitely an interesting squad, very close together in ranked, as Aerolax likes to say.
Yes,
and they have vibed well as a team, but not quite getting the results that they would like.
Yeah, but as you say that, like, even if they're not getting the results, they still are performing very well in this league. And putting them up against this Gentle Paws team is going to be a very interesting matchup. We see pretty much every single one of them very good at defense. Fade being the one just difference there, being a presser instead of defender. And that is going to be a very interesting thing to see going into this match here.
Yeah, for sure. I have to agree with that. Sorry, I was answering something on the back line there. But gonna be a very interesting game. I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm casting this one, because this is going to be a little bit of a biased cast, I'd say. I don't know, that Ecliptic Fades guy seems kind of bad at the game, but we'll just have to see exactly how they play. Gentle Paws, definitely a strong roster to go up against, and I think that each of them have good chances to win this series. Aralax, before we get into this game, oh, Ave says he can cast if we could give him 5 minutes.
Ooh.
Very interesting,
That
very
would be
interesting. Do we have Ave come in to cast? Semi-cast, I guess, but it would be Aralax on the main cast there. But Rex is saying bias cast. Aralax, do you want me to be biased, or do you want me to step aside?
I mean, I'm kind of torn here, because on one side, it's always great to have two casters here just being always surprised as we go along. But at the same time, I'm sure we're probably going to see an own goal from you, and I am kind of just wanting to see your first-hand reaction of that.
Okay, well with that, I'm staying on the desk because I gotta show Aralax up here, and we're gonna go straight into this one, guys. Gentle Paws and Fox Clan. Both of these teams want a win to stay up in the standings, but only one team here can take that dub going into the mid-season tournament. Is it going to be Gentle Paws, or is it going to be Fox Clan? Let's get this match started.
Here we go, and I just want to mention Fox Clan is the clear favorite in the Twitch chat, going 85% to Gentle Paws 15. And we see how this goes. And it's going to be
What the fuck?
a little bit of
What the heck?
issues here.
Excuse me, guys, as we suddenly have a bit of a technical issue. Oh, no, we're still not there, huh? We're still not there. Okay, guys, well, you guys want to see it? Here we go. We got there. For some reason, NA Production wants to show up when you least expect it. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. No one expects NA Production. Anyway, Fox Clan looking for an easy first goal, and it's going to be Taka lining it up and shooting that in. A great pass from Yuki off of the touch from Firestreak.
I'm glad we got the production issues fixed to see that one. Very, very nice play there. Yuki putting that one up high, and then Taka just finishing that one off, slamming it into the Gentle Paws net there, and putting them one up with only a minute gone. And that is a very, very good performance from them so far. As we see Fade trying to get this one out mid. Yuki's going to miss this, and Static is going to just clear this one downfield. Taka, 0 boost, but luckily that doesn't go in. Now Firestreak trying to get a shot on net, going to get cleared out. And Static putting this one over to the corner. Firestreak trying to get this one back mid. Factual is going to get that one in, and what an amazing play that was from Gentle Paws, just keeping it away from Fox Clan as much as possible. And Factual with a beautiful finish just over the head of Fade.
And that Ecliptic Fades guy definitely should have jumped in the air, tried to get a touch on that one, but unfortunately, not quite able to do it. However, their teammate Yuki doing everything they can to try and put that down. Now Taka gonna take control. Definitely a good play from him. Now he goes down for the double tap. Nothing found! And it's gonna be off to the side, but Ecliptic Fades is pushing forward. He gets an excellent dunk on the defense. And now we move forward. Yuki into the corner. They're gonna take control here. Get bumped by Factual Data. Now Static over to the side. Blocked out by, once again, Ecliptic Fades. Taka whiffing on the shot. What is he doing? Now Yuki gets that over to the side. Another touch by Yuki. Sends that into Firestreak's car. And Yuki gonna try to push forward, but Ecliptic Fades gonna have to pick up the slack. Tries to pinch that towards the net. And it goes a bit too high. And now Factual Data with possession. And now we see Gentle Paws starting to move forward.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of pressure coming out from both teams here, leaving this ball just kind of stuck in the midfield here. Not really getting many opportunities for either team, but as I say that, Static gonna try to get this one past Yuki, but Taka's gonna clear this one out. Now has an open net to shoot on, but Static is just barely able to make the save.
Fade.
And another shot but saved again by Static coming off that back wall. Now Taka passed down to Yuki, and Yuki's going to score that, putting Fox Clan up 1 with half the game left to go.
And this is just why Fox Clan are so good. They've got the chemistry. Taka, seeing Yuki push up on that ball, just straight pass down to him. Never in my life have I seen such a good play. And now another shot coming up from Taka, but it's going to be stopped by Factual Data. An excellent save, but will they be able to push forward here? Ecliptic Fades not going to be able to get the touch there. Taka will be there for the touch. And Yuki gonna get an excellent dunk over 1, but Fire Streak gonna be there to stop Fox Clan's progress as Static takes control into his own corner. Demoed by Ecliptic Fades there. And now Yuki can't get anything past Factual Data, and Factual Data gonna try and look for a teammate to pass to, but Taka just takes the quick cut. Static going to be up for this one. Fade gets a touch with no boost, but can't really follow through with it, and now Fire Streak trying to look for more opportunities. An excellent touch past Taka, but Yuki gonna be there to keep that one away from the net. And now another touch to Ecliptic Fades. A bit of a miscommunication there, but it works out in Fox Clan's favor. Taka with a long clear, and Static gonna have to work from his own end.
And now Taka trying to put this one mid. Yuki just a bit too quick to that ball. Taka not able to connect with that pass there. Now Fade clearing that one out to the corner. Factual trying to keep it mid, and Taka is able to keep that one out very, very close from General Pause. But they're still not going to be done yet. Still trying to tie this game up with a minute left. Now Yuki with the whiff. Static with the bump, but Taka, a crucial touch, keeping that one out, but it's not done yet. Gentle Pause still just putting on so much pressure on this Fox Clan net. Now Fire Streak putting this one over to Static. Static has low boost. That's going to allow Taka to just clear this one out. And Fire Streak trying to get that one over to Factual. It's not going to get in. Static over to Fire Streak. It's not going to get in. Factual. So close, but the bump.
What a save!
Taka nearly bumping out the last defender, but able to get a save himself. Very, very close there. And now Fox Clan finally has some breathing room. But that breathing room is immediately gone as a long shot from Fire Streak comes in. Yuki having to put that one over to the corner. And now Fade trying to get some offense in terms of Fox Clan here, but it's not going to work. Static trying to get this one mid. Taka, very, very awkward. Yuki is just taking that one out, trying their best to just kill time, and a crucial bump there allows for Fox Clan to take this game 1.
And a great win from Fox Clan there. Very close from General Pause, but a couple of offensive mistakes. Not going to lead to the goals that they need to be able to take that one, but it was so close from multiple instances from them. They have what it takes to take that next one, I'm sure. But Fox Clan doing really good. You can see the chemistry is there. You can see that the drive is there. They want to win this, and this is the first time that Fox Clan has won a game. Once again, as I always do, because NA production is so fun, guys. Let's take that one there. But as I was saying, Fox Clan has never won a game 1 before. It's always ended up in a loss for them. So seeing them get the win on the first game is good for them. I'm very happy for them.
Yeah, and just really, really good play from Fox Clan to finish that off. Just very, very good performance overall. And that's a very, very good amount of momentum that Fox Clan is getting into this second game here.
And I gotta say, somebody redeemed cast from a player's perspective. Usually that's used during our community games to go onto the specific perspective of a player. I will cast from my perspective, though. As we get into game number 2, Fox Clan looking to continue their dominance here as Ecliptic Fades loses the kickoff immediately. He needs to work on those, my goodness. But Factual Data with a bad touch. Taka gonna get the demo, and Yuki gonna be here looking for the dunk. Does get it past 2, but Factual Data will be in the back. Good pinch over to the Fox Clan net, but Yuki and Taka both gonna be waiting for this one. You can see Taka just allowing their teammate to take it. So much trust in this squad coming out right now. As a pinch comes out from Static, Ecliptic Fades with the quick turn on it. And Factual Data going to move forward once again. We're seeing a lot of pressure going against Fox Clan. They're going to try and turn it around right here.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of pressure once again from Fox Clan. They want to keep this pressure up and go to that game 3 with 2 games up. But Gentle Paws is going to want to stop that as much as possible. But Yuki getting that one over Static. Factual is going to have to make a crucial touch here. Now Taka flicking over 1, trying to get a 50, but Static's just going to power that one through. Now Fade trying to get this one out into the Gentle Paws corner. It's now going to go to Taka over Factual and tries to get the dunk, but Static is just going to clear that one out over to the corner. Now Yuki trying to clear this one out. Taka's going to get a touch here. It's going to be very, very awkward, but Factual is not going to get the touch, and Fade just off the crossbar. Very, very close there. And now Static trying his best to get a lead for his team. Passes over to Firestreak, gets a little bit behind him. And that's going to be very, very bad, giving Fox Clan all of the pressure that they need. And now Taka going for the shot. It's going to be low, and Factual, very, very crucial save there. And now Fade with another shot. Factual clearing that one out, and Taka trying to keep this one in. And so much pressure coming from Fox Clan, but once again, Gentle Paws just showing how good they are at defense here. It is amazing to see.
And now Yuki with the ball, gonna try and get past Factual. No touch!
Oh.
And it's gonna be behind Fade! Factual Data scores! What are you doing on the back end, guys? Come on, get that defense up! Yuki almost to that touch, and Ecliptic Fades just too far into the center of the net. Needs to be positioned on the back post. And just doesn't happen for them. But Fox Clan, not one to back down from a challenge. Ecliptic Fades off the ceiling. Yuki looks for a touch, can't quite find it. Taka gets the touch, but it's going to be cleared out. The defense of Gentle Paws is just so good, so hard to go against. If you're any team in this league, they like to keep it out of their net as much as possible. Now Yuki, gonna back off as a touch goes out to Static. Now a good demo coming out from Yuki. Taka to clear this downfield. Who's up? It's gonna be Ecliptic Fades looking for the shot. Gonna be stopped by Static and Factual Data once again. Can anyone get past this Gentle Paws roster? I don't think so just yet. Now Yuki, a Firestreak. Firestreak gonna clear that one out. Ecliptic Fades has to turn quick on this one and gets a touch over towards the center. Now one more. Firestreak. Factual Data is gonna own goal, and Ecliptic Fades gets the credit.
Oh my goodness, it looks like Fade has been practicing those own goals, but has now been able to harness the power. Firestreak putting that into Factual, and then Factual not able to get that out. And what a goal that was. Very, very unfortunate for Gentle Paws, but that puts Fox Clan in the lead now with Ecliptic Fades, just putting that one in right off of kickoff. Factual just barely missing that, and Fade just slotting it right by Static. And now Fox Clan are 1 goal up with 2 minutes left to go.
And this is exactly what Fox Clan fans like to see. The one, the only Ecliptic Fades putting in work finally. He's been low on the board the entire season, but he needs to have a game. But Yuki! What's going on there? Static gets the goal! And Yuki, unfortunately, lets the legacy of Fox Clan and own goals continue forward.
Oh, what an unfortunate touch from Yuki there. But you gotta be thinking, Gentle Paws had an unfortunate own goal. And now Fox Clan has had just the same unfortunate own goal. So it might as well be tied up anyway. And it is indeed tied up 2-2 with 1:30 left on the clock. And a shot from Gentle Paws going towards the net. It's going to bounce off the corner there. Now Fade trying to get this one out. Static keeping it in, but Yuki blasting this one downfield. Firestreak's going to be a bit too close.
That's a pass.
Now Fade passing it in mid. Taka's going to get faked out. Now Factual 1v1. Yuki is going to keep that one out. And now Fade trying to push this one downfield. Static in an awkward position, but able to get that save. Very, very good save there. And now Taka taking that boost from Static, passing it to Fade, and Fade putting it low. Just showing up on this team here, getting a hat trick in this game. What an amazing performance from this guy.
And you can see Fade decided to hit it with the backside of his car on that flip, allowing it to go further towards the left-hand side. Perfect placement from Ecliptic Fades there. Really showing up in this game number 2. Standout performance. And now Taka gonna look for the double tap, and you know he's scoring that every single day of the week.
Let's go, Taka. An amazing shot there. Just realizing Static's up and knowing that that backboard is completely undefended, popping it up and then just slamming that one home, putting FoxClan 2 goals up with a minute left. Still, again, as we've seen, it's not insurmountable, but Gentle Paws is going to have to get something, and they're going to have to get it quick, as FoxClan once again putting on so much pressure, but Factual getting a breakaway here. Now trying to get it past Yuki. Yuki's going to just pinch this out, causing Gentle Paws to go all the way back to their corner. And now Taka with the very, very quick challenge, not allowing Gentle Paws to get anything here. It's going to bounce into the middle. Yuki's going to get it off the bar, and Static trying to get that, and Fade with the 4th goal in this game. What a performance this is.
Man can't be stopped. He's a shooter. That's all I can say about this man as he gets the 4th goal for FoxClan in this game. And my goodness, I didn't think I'd be able to say that live on cast. And that's sure what I was thinking when I scored that one. Anyway, Taka grabbing this ball. 14 seconds left. Obviously, down by 3. FoxClan is going to take the second game, looking for the sweep on Gentle Paws. This would be so good for them moving forward into this playoff bracket, not playoff bracket, mid-season tournament bracket. And now, with another victory from FoxClan, Gentle Paws going to be reeling back, trying to find a win, and trying to go from match point against them to game 5.
Yeah, and we've seen that happen already today, but with how this FoxClan crew is performing, it is going to be very, very difficult for this Gentle Paws team to come back from this.
I have to agree, but you could never doubt Gentle Paws. They are such a good squad. As I said, their defense is one of a kind. You just can't get past them in a lot of situations. You really have to cause them to make their own mistakes if you want to deal with that. But if they have a solid defensive rotation, they're really hard to deal with in multiple occasions. And they definitely have what it takes to bring it to this FoxClan. But their offense needs to be a little bit more forward, and they need to take their opportunities with a lot more pace.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've said before that Gentle Paws is very, very defensive, but they're going to have to start getting some offensive pressure as well, because FoxClan is just putting on so much pressure on this Gentle Paws net, and they are just capitalizing so well. But Gentle Paws, once again, is getting quite a few opportunities as well, as we apparently just completely skip all the replays and going straight into game 3. Oh.
And we're not getting into game 3, except we are into game 3. Sorry about that.
No worries.
NA production.
Yeah, we can't go one stream without it. But here we go. Game 3, FoxClan looking to take this with a sweep, while Gentle Paws is going to be fighting for their life here. Static goes for the air dribble, tries to get over Yuki, but it's not going to happen. Now Fade clearing that one out. Factual on the back line, going to clear this one out. Now Fire Streak and Factual, a little bit of a double commit. Yuki trying to keep this one in. It's going to go straight to Static, and a crucial touch from Yuki there, keeping that one away. Now Fade with a little bit of a mistouch there, but it's going to work out fairly well. But now Static keeping this in the corner, trying to get this one to the mid. Now Factual trying to get that one in, but Fade is going to clear that one out. Now Yuki popping this one up for Taka. Taka not getting the best touch there, is going to run out of boost, but staying with this as much as he can. And now Yuki trying to keep this one in the Gentle Paws corner here, but just a lot of defense coming out from Gentle Paws, not really allowing any shot here. But as I say that, a double commit and a double whiff from Gentle Paws, that might be a sign of things to come. But as I say that, Static trying to get this one, passes it over to Firestreak. Firestreak is able to put that one away, and Gentle Paws is now 1 up.
And it's definitely a smart play by Static there. You could see he was trying to think of going for the shot there, but making sure to pass that just in case he didn't have time before a Fox Clan member comes back. Definitely a good play from them, and the more that we want to see, if we want to see Gentle Paws get us to a game number 5. Now Factual Data getting a touch. Firestreak is going to have control of this one. Tries to get the air dribble, but a touch from Taka on the back wall is going to keep that just out of his reach. And now Ecliptic fades. Moving forward, Static. A bit of a sideways Rule 1 going on here. Static is going to go ahead and break that one.
Oh, that's gonna get some bad karma.
That might get some bad karma, but Yuki gonna look for the shot. It's going in, but it bounces out. But Taka, as always, is there to put that one in the back of the net.
And as pretty much all Rule 1s go, as soon as you break it, it feels like your team just completely falls apart. And Static breaking it to go for that ball, and it just immediately backfires. And Fox Clan is now going to tie this one up with 3 minutes left on the clock. But Static looking for an immediate counter. It's going to go off the backboard. Factual's up, but not going to get the touch. And Firestreak has to clear this one out to the corner. And it's going to be very, very awkward for Gentle Paws for the next few seconds here. Static trying to clear this one out cleanly. It's just going to go straight to Taka. And now a very interesting 50. It's going to go over to Firestreak, who has all the time in the world to control this. But Yuki trying to close that distance. Fade just clearing that one out into the center. Factual clearing this one over to the corner. Now the shot, and it's going to be behind Fade. And Factual is going to put Gentle Paws back up once again.
And you love to see it from Factual. Just knows exactly where to put that. Fade having a really tough time reading that ball, where that's going to go. And it just goes right into the post. Definitely difficult from where he's sitting to get that save. And excellent coming out from Gentle Paws to be able to nail that shot exactly where they need to. Now moving forward, Ecliptic fades with the demo. Can Yuki do anything with it? No. Static's going to get the dunk off to the side. Firestreak jumping for that. Factual Data doesn't get a touch. And Taka mispositioned on that play, so no goal to be found for Fox Clan just yet. Now Yuki trying to pass out. Ecliptic fades. It's a little bit wide. And Ecliptic Fade's gonna have to work on that accuracy. It seems to have disappeared. Now Taka doesn't get the touch, and Factual Data gets another one.
And we're seeing a lot of mistakes that are leading to goals in this series here. We see Yuki just trying to get both the ball and the boost, but couldn't get both at the same time. And that throws off Taka, who isn't able to get that save. And now Gentle Paws is 2 goals up with 1 minute and 50 left on the clock. And we might be looking at a game 4 here, but Fade is not going to want that to happen. We see immediately going for a demo there. Taka trying to get this one into a dangerous spot for Gentle Paws. And Taka very, very close with the shot there. Fade missing it. Now Yuki going to try and take control of this. Putting it under one. Around another. Static gets the boost. Yuki putting this one mid, and he's going to be able to finish it. No, it's Taka off the bounce from Fade. And Fox Clan is back in this.
And you can never doubt them. They're going to come back with a vengeance. Taka taking that goal. Yuki might have had the shot, but it might have come a little bit too slow for their liking. And out of nowhere, suddenly, Fox Clan back in this one, looking to take the sweep once again. But Gentle Paws still up by a goal. They're not going to want to let that one go through. And 1 minute 10 left. There's a long time to defend your net as it goes high. And Static going to be able to clear this one with Firestreak's help. Taka over to the side. Minute on the screen. Factual Data looks for the shot. It's going to not find a touch, but it fakes out Yuki. And Yuki not able to get a touch either. Ecliptic Fade's going to have to move forward for this ball now. It's going to be Taka who clears this one out. And 45 seconds left, and it looks like Gentle Paws not going to let Fox Clan out of their side.
And with 30 seconds left on the clock here, it's looking more and more like Gentle Paws might take their first win in this. But as I say that, a demo allows the ball to get thrown into the Gentle Paws half, and Ecliptic Fades just keeping that there, but Static just going to get that one out. But Taka trying to answer this back, clearing this one out. Static has to get a crucial touch. Yuki putting that one off the corner. Factual is up for it, but is going to get a weak touch. It's going to allow Taka to take control of this. Off the wall, nearly gets it. Fade a bit too high. Static was there anyway. And now a bit of a double commit as well. Factual trying to keep this out. Fade keeping it up. And Taka not able to keep that one up. And Gentle Paws takes their first game.
An excellent from Gentle Paws there to take that game. I will tell you guys, just so you guys know what the server situations were like. US East, except for Game 3, as the only person not from NA East is Firestreak. He's from West. So we did play game number 3 on a US Central server. Did not really mean anything in terms of ping difference or anything. Just wanted you guys to know. But excellent game from Gentle Paws there, and they were looking to try and get some momentum going back into this series as we look at some replays from this game number 3. Static with that excellent flick over 2. And that's more of what I want to see from Gentle Paws if they want to try and make this work. Fox Clan definitely missing on some accurate shots. They need to kind of fix that up if they want to take this series for themselves. We're going to have to see which team can adapt the most in this game number 4.
And we shall see. Fox Clan had a lot of momentum going into that game 3. But now Gentle Paws has taken a bit of that momentum back, and we'll see how this affects them going into this game 4. And we see actually Firestreak in the chat saying he went from 100 to 50 ping in that game 3, which was very, very nice for him. But we shall see how this affects him going back into the same servers we had for games 1 and 2, as Factual trying to clear this one out. He's going to go into the corner, trying to pass it mid. Yuki with a very interesting touch is going to allow Fox Clan to get some pressure here. And Fade trying to get this one center. It's going to go over to Factual. Now to Yuki, clearing that one right back downfield. Reading Firestreak's touch very, very well there, just playing it patient. And Static is not able to get there in time. And Fox Clan is up 1 with only 30 seconds gone.
And a very nice touch out there from Yuki to continue on with that play. And Fox Clan in the lead once more. Looking to try and take this series. But Firestreak not going to let that happen. And neither is Static as they put it down towards the net. Taka will be there to put to the side. Now Taka getting a touch past 1, but Static will be there to beat. Ecliptic Fates looking for the shot. It's on target, but Factual Data will be able to put that to the side. Taka with another. Yuki looking for the dunk, but Static just going to play it under. And now Ecliptic Fade's going to have to do something in the corner. Taka takes the corner boost and the ball for himself. Gets an excellent double tap over 1. But now right back to the Fox Clan side. And Ecliptic Fades has to go over Yuki to get that ball. Now Factual Data looking for a shot. It's going to be wide, but Yuki doesn't get the touch. Firestreak missing on the side as well. And they're going to want that one back. Static pinches that out towards the corner. And Taka puts it towards the net. Ecliptic Fades puts it high once again. More accuracy problems for this man as he moves forward. And Yuki can't quite get the touch. So Static going to move forward for Gentle Paws. Now Firestreak gets a touch, but it's going to be towards his own corner. Allows for Factual Data to get a touch. Fade looking for the setup. Yuki is there. It's going to be off the post and out. And pain for Fox Clan. 3 minutes left in the game.
That was so close from Fox Clan, but once again, they're not really gonna be wanting too many more goals here since they're already up. So they can really just run down the clock here, but it looks like they still want another goal as Taka is just trying to do some backwall shenanigans there, trying to slot that one in. But Gentle Paws, with their amazing defense, just not allowing it. Now Fade trying to pass this one over to Taka. He's gonna slot it top corner. And Fox Clan are now 2 goals up with an amazing pass from Fade there.
And it was a really great pass. I'll take credit for that one. Taka in a perfect position to take that shot. And now Gentle Paws at a 2-goal deficit. Looks for the bump off the kickoff, and it might not work out. Static's gonna get the goal, and that's an excellent play coming up from Genopause there.
Oh yeah, it is. Very, very good idea from Factual there. Getting the bump on Fade. And then Static just beating out Yuki on that ball, slotting that one home. And that puts them right back into this game with only half the game left. And they are going to be scrambling to get this win here. Because if they lose this, they are just gone for this series. And they are going to have to try and get up their defense, but also their offense as well. As Firestreak trying to get this one mid. Static tries to go for the shot, but Taka is just able to clear that one away. Now Factual trying to get this one to the center. Static with the shot, but it's going to bounce off the bar. The bar, once again, the best defender you could ever ask for. Now Taka going for the sidewall read. It's not going to work. Tries to pass it mid instead. Factual is going to be up, beating out Fade.
Static.
Now Static with the shot, but Taka with 0 boost is just rushing back and able to get that save. Very, very crucial save there. And now Yuki putting it over 1, trying to get this one through. It's not going to get through, and Shitaka trying to pop that one up. It's going to go over to Factual, is going to pop it way over Fade. Yuki trying to take control. Boost is stolen, and now Static putting this one back in. Firestreak trying to put this one down. It's instead going to go into the corner. And now Factual trying to get this one to the mid. Static not able to get a touch. It's going to get cleared right over him. And Firestreak just trying his best to clear this one out. Fade is going to help him with that, clearing that one all the way to the other side. Taka with the shot, but Factual is going to clear that one out. And with a minute left, Fox Clan is looking very, very comfortable for this win.
It looks indeed like Fox Clan are looking to take the series, but Factual Data, Firestreak, and Static, I was going to say they're looking for something here, but the only person looking right now is Yuki. Another excellent pass from Ecliptic Fades, mind you, on the assist there. And Yuki, perfect shot into the top of the net. And with 57 seconds left, once again down by 2, Genopause gonna need to come forward. They got a chance right there. Firestreak can't quite get the touch. And Taka gonna look for another shot on net. Static, excellent save from him. And it's gonna go straight out to Firestreak. And Firestreak gonna show this team that it's not over just yet.
Yeah, very, very good shot from Firestreak there, putting them right back into this game. And we might see something very, very similar to what we saw earlier. Possibly a comeback here from Genopause. And we see on the kickoff, it's going to go right to Static. Very, very good opportunity here, but it's going to be a little bit too high. Putting it even higher. Taka trying to get this one down. Fade clearing it out, but Factual keeping it right back in the box. But Yuki just trying to just get this one out. They do not want to concede here, because that will give Genopause a lot of momentum to take this game. And now Taka and Yuki both up for this. Very, very bad double commit, and now Static looking for the bump here. Not going to land it, and Fade is going to just clear this one out. And with 10 seconds left, it's on the Genopause side. Genopause is going to have to get something here with this final attack. It's going to drop down, and now this ball cannot touch the ground, and Taka is going to do exactly that, slamming that one down, and Fox Clan is going to take this game 4.
And Fox Clan takes the series in 4. Well played from both teams. Firestreak, Factual, and Static did a very great job at trying to make the comeback there. Almost had it, but the opportunities were too few and far between. And Fox Clan, a resurgence from their last 2 weeks where they've suffered some losses. This is definitely good to see for them, as they will end this half of the season 3-3, split down the middle, as Genopause will end 2-4. Definitely going to shake up the standings for the mid-season tournament there. And, I mean, what a good performance from both teams. I have to give a shout out to Yuki and Taka for carrying me once again, although I could give myself some credit. I did really good in that game, number 2.
Yeah, I'd say so as well. Just an all-out, really just stellar performance from Fox Clan. Able to get a lot of shots through that defense, which I really wasn't expecting. But nevertheless, Fox Clan takes this in 4. And we are then on to the 5th game of today.
That's right, guys. We're ending out this half of the season with one more game, and then we'll find out who's where in the bracket. Standings are all over the place, guys. I gotta figure that stuff out during this break. But we're going for it, guys. One more series to end out the night. It's gonna be Black Bunny Gaming versus Kitten Corp. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. I think I need to confess. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Hey guys, welcome on back to RFDL. We got one more match for you guys tonight. We are currently in the middle of setting that up. We are having a little bit of technical difficulties. So, I think we are going to just take a really quick break here to try and fix all of this stuff as quick as possible. Not going to be 10 minutes, but just be a little bit patient, guys. And we will be right back with another, with our next match. Thanks for your patience, everybody.